Sorry, we're running a little late. Had a little bit of a hiccup getting ready. A little bit of extra stuff going on. I'm going to go ahead and I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a water. So I've not had a drop to drink today. So my one viewer, I'll be right back. Sorry to keep you waiting even longer. It's going to go fill a bottle. Bring you with me. Apologies again. How's your day going? You hear me okay? That'll work. Let's see. Hope everyone's doing well who's watching. We're running a little behind schedule. Good enough. Oops. Oh, can't forget that. All right. We're going to be doing a little foraging. We're going to be doing a little bit of woodworking. Putting some handles on some of these knives I made the other day. Hopefully. Get most of these guys done. Handles for them. So yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit of a mix of woodworking. We're going to be heat treating almost all these knives. Putting handles on some of them. And maybe carving a handle for this Adze that I made the other day. I'll be right back again. Sorry. I was like halfway prepped up and then I had to take off and leave and do something real quick. Of course I didn't put it where I could find it. That just is pretty typical, huh? Maybe I did take it out. Apologies again. I don't know. We're going to grab this vise because we're going to need this later. Oh, I did bring it up. Cool. I'm just being a big old silly Billy, it would appear. Here goes my water. Oh well. All right. I think we're just about ready. Sorry, everyone who's waiting. Let's go. Yeah, we're a little anticlimactic today. Or I guess, I don't know if that's the right word. We're a little delayed on our start. Get this forge fired up. But yeah, we're going to be heat treating. I'm going to change the profile of this knife. I'm going to put an edge on that one. We're going to put a handle on this one. We're going to quench most of these. I'm going to do a little bit of shaping on the spoon knife I made. But yeah, we got lots of stuff to do today. I got to go. Do I have a lighter? Look at me being prepared. First time for everything, huh? There goes my mic. You guys hear me okay? Cool, cool, cool. Definitely warmer today. Hope you guys are liking the church bells. I think this live stream is going to be a particularly long one. Whammo. Yeah, I think it's going to be a particularly long one. I'm going to try to shoot for at least 4 or 5 hours. I'm monetized now. How you doing? I'm doing good. How about you, Zero? Or Junior Buds 909, how you doing? I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Doing okay, at least. That's all you can ask for, I think. But yeah, so we're gonna let that forge heat up. We're gonna grab some tools, get those set up. We're gonna mostly be using the wolf jaws today. And I think while we're heat treating, I think I want to reprofile this. I want to turn this into a Scottish dirk dagger style, but it's so thick on the side, I'm going to draw it out a bit more on each side. Only one side is going to be sharpened, and I'm going to put a false edge on the tip of the other side. I think it's going to turn out pretty cool. But I've been wanting to make a dirk for my, sorry, not a dirk, a skein do. You got to get the membership. Congrats on monetization. I just got my too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very excited. Now I don't have like full monetization yet. I just have the like the membership thing, which I also just started a Patreon. I don't know if I'm gonna work, or I don't know if I'm gonna do that one just quite yet. I mean, I got it all set up and everything, but I think we're gonna work on this guy first too. This is gonna be a little coal rosing knife, a little specific design. It's not gonna have an edge on this side, but it's gonna be just for like scribing wood, putting some designs on there. But she's a little wonky, so we're gonna straighten her out. Gonna throw a handle on there, and we're gonna quench that guy today. Gonna be quenching all these little guys. I gotta straighten this guy out too. Need to turn this forge down a little bit. You're blowing through gas pretty quick. It's hard to dial in this forge. It's like it's not bad for a little starter forge, but it doesn't like to be adjusted. It pretty much likes to run at full blast. Heck yeah, big goals. Heck yeah. Yeah, everyone check out his channel. Sounds like he's got some good stuff going on over there. Let's see if we can level this anvil out a little bit more. That's too much. Let's try. That looks like it'll be just about perfect. Look at that. Guys, it's working out. I need to, this is definitely not my permanent anvil stand. I need to make a better one, honestly. I'll be using him. And I think we're going to use, I've been favoring this little guy. Draw out some stuff with that. Yeah, everyone go check out his channel. Very cool. Oh, even though I dumped my water, I don't think most of you guys were there for that, but a little ginger ale. But yeah, we're going to be pretty much heat treating most of these knives, reshaping some of them. We're also going to be throwing handles on some. We're going to be doing some basic burn-ins. These are just going to be little carving knives for my own personal use, so they don't have to be anything fancy. I started to do one the other day, but we're just going to burn in on some of this oak on some of these. Nothing too fancy. That way I could test out some, I've been experimenting with making some ebonizing stuff, which makes oak black. Looks pretty nice. I mean, mine's been coming out as a dark brown. Looks almost like a black walnut. But you know, that's okay. I really love the way black walnut looks, so I'll take it. I need to don't know if you guys saw that catch. But I need to get set up inside. Because this outside stuff's only going to work for a little bit longer. It's really inefficient for my forge. If you saw my last live stream, you saw my propane tank like freeze to the ground. But yeah. I singed my poor little microphone cover. We're gonna go ahead and try to adjust this even a little more. Far. See how that works. You should be up to temperature. Go ahead and straighten this guy out a little bit. That's pretty much all it needs. Just a little bit of straightening. Oh geez, if I could get it together. Yeah, we got quite a lot to do today. So we're gonna do a little bit of that. Once I need to work on the handles, I'm gonna take a break from the forging. Pretty much got this as straight as I want it. We're gonna take a break from the forging and work on some of these handles. Then we'll go back, heat up the tangs of the knives and put them in. We're going to try to do like several burn-ins today. All right, we got this scheme due. We're going to go ahead and start drawing it out. Or widening it out, rather. Forging in some bevels in there too. I think I know which side I want to be the edge. I'm thinking I want this side to be the edge. So we're going to stick with that. We're going to work on straightening out this spoon carving knife. That one should not take long at all to heat up. What's the chain for? It helps keep the anvil quiet. Helps give it a little extra weight. But it, I also have this big magnet on the back. But it, see how this end doesn't really have anything keeping it quiet. This end. Big difference. It helps just kind of quiet it down. It absorbs the vibrations. And I live doing all this in my yard, so it just pretty much to be polite to the neighbors, really. There we go. Get this guy straightened out. How about that? Pretty easy. Need a little spoon carving knife, but yeah, I think we're gonna do knife stuff, both quenching and foraging. I'm mostly gonna be working on the skein do, which is a traditional Scottish knife. We're gonna start with this, forge this guy out. I might work on another little side project, but we're mainly putting handles on today. We're just drawing it out a little bit more. I want to put some hammer marks in it. Get it rough. We're going to be doing a lot of quenching today. A couple burn-ins. We're going to work on this guy next. I just want to forge in a bevel, which is the edge. Forge in the edge on that side. Start heating up this oil too. Straighten this out a bit. Get that edge back in alignment. Gonna round over our tip here a little bit, but that's fine because I'm gonna be grinding most of that tip off anyway. That's a better shape, much nicer shape. I think we're gonna just widen it out a little bit. Put kind of a pseudo fuller on, which if you don't know, fuller is kind of like when you have a blade and it has like a groove cut through the middle. Here we actually have one with a fuller here. You have a blade that has that kind of groove in it. They say it's to help with, I've heard everything from, oh, it helps with, makes it stronger, makes it lighter. It doesn't really make it lighter, you just push the metal to the sides. I could see it making it stronger. Yeah. Nice, looking good, thank you. Hey, thanks everyone for watching. Oh, I have a Discord now because I kind of want to start building a community and everything. It's really basic right now. I'm not really sure how to set up much on the Discord. It's like I've had a Discord for years, but I've never really used it too much. So we're gonna set up a couple chats in there. I think we'll like have like a page where everyone can share their crafts, you know, their outdoor adventures. There will be a Patreon one where, you know, it's just for people who are part of different levels of the Patreon, which is also live. I'm not going to plug that too terribly much. If you are interested in that, go check it out on my my channel description. I have it in there. I'll probably post it on the description of most of my videos, but I'm probably not going to be like, oh, check out my Patreon every 5 minutes, because that gets real old. And I feel that not everyone's into that. We're going to move that knife over a little bit more. We're going to switch to a fullering hammer. Draw it out, widen it out with this. But yeah, I was definitely encouraged by a bunch of people who watched to make a Patreon, so I'm definitely gonna do that. I've only got 2 tiers right now, just a $1 and a $5. So we're just trying to widen the blade a little bit. I'm mostly going to be striking in the middle. I don't care too much about leaving marks, because I think it kind of adds to the overall look of the blade if you leave hammer marks in. I'm a big fan of brute forge. Some people say, oh, well, it makes for a nicer looking product if you don't do that, if you make it, you know, perfectly uniform and smooth and all of that. Which, you know, I agree with. It looks nice, but it doesn't look special. It doesn't look hand forged at that point. I think this guy's going to be a little skinner. Kind of inspired. It was going to be a little push dagger, but going to kind of be inspired by the Schrade sharp finger. A little contrast with my apron there. We're actually going to pull out both blades for just a second, so I can pull this. I need to adjust some stuff over here. Put this big piece of steel in my oil here, because it needs to heat up. So we're just going to keep popping that in, pulling it out, heating it back up. I'm also going to try to pull my forge over a little bit more. My whole forge stand is trying to sink into the ground because it's very soft from all that snow. Try to straighten that out a little bit. If I suddenly go this way, my forge fell over. You guys hear me okay? It's not doing that robot-y thing that it was Heck yeah, Zero. Thank you. But yeah, yeah, that continuous sweep's nice on that little knife. I think it'll be nice. I think it'll be a nice little skinning knife. I'm sitting here watching the forge just have nothing in it. I don't know what I'm doing. Being a silly Billy. We need to start. I'm going to start getting it ready because we're going to start quenching these guys. We're going to kind of do one after another once this piece of steel's heated up enough. Gotta find my steel, fish it out. This is just old vegetable oil. You want it to be about 350 degrees-ish, so the steel actually gets touched by the oil, because if it's too cold, it'll form a steam jacket. Yeah, I definitely need to... I didn't even see your message, bud. I got pretty thick skin. I'm an internet native, so my feelings don't get hurt too terribly usually. Ooh. Start drawing this out in the middle a little bit more. Trying to throw a fuller on here. Choke up. There'll be less power, but they'll have a lot more control. I think this will look kind of cool too. Kind of reminds me right now of those the Yakut knives. Get some of these hammer marks out. The steel's definitely getting a little too cool. Too cool for school. All right. I brought snacks this time, so I won't complain about being hungry this time. Yeah, the forge is struggling a little bit. Gonna have to tweak it a little bit. It likes to run pretty high. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna get some stuff done today. I think once I'm done doing all the knife stuff, we're gonna go back to working on that Koopsa. I gotta get that done. I think we're pretty much in the home stretch there. Good job, Zero. I'll show you guys kind of what this is looking like here in a second. Some more hammer marks in. You can kind of see. Kind of see what I'm going for. It's kind of leaf shaped right now, which I kind of dig. But it's got those nice hammer marks in there. So it's definitely heating up a lot faster now. Pop the big piece of steel back in the oil. It's really funny, because if you know anything about frying food, you want your oil to be hot enough to where you drop a little bit of water in for it to kind of sizzle and pop. But yeah, you kind of want it to sizzle and pop when you put water in it. So that's about 350 degrees-ish. Some straighten it out. It's going to be a little thinner than I wanted it to be, but that's okay. We got any people, any craftsmen or women in the craftspeople in the chat? Get some more heat on that. Every time my mailman pops in, he scares the shit out of me. Hi, sweet, beautiful anvil boy. I'm an anvil man. An anvil man. All right, I think we're just about there on the temperature for the oil. I think we get one more drop in of this this piece of steel. I think we'll pretty much be set to start quenching. Fireball. Ooh. Yeah, this thing's irritating to dial in for sure. What's the temperature for your forge? My forge is about 2,000 degrees-ish, somewhere around there. If I put bricks on the outsides, though, it'd be a lot higher of a temperature. Oh, yeah, sorry, 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not sure how much different 2,000 Celsius and Fahrenheit is, but I'm willing to bet that's a lot. I think we're just about there. I'm going to put in some more hammer marks just to kind of get her, a little crunchy looking. I like the aesthetic of a nice root forged knife. And then we're going to straighten it out. I'm getting kind of a curve on the blade, which is okay. I can always straighten this belly out. I kind of want it to be more straight. Next heat, we're going to heat up that tang, straighten it out. And then we're going to start thermocycling that. These other ones have already been thermocycled. So we're going to start quenching once that oil is up to temperature. Hello, Angelus Art. Yeah, we're doing a mix of stuff today. I think I'm gonna draw out the tang on this too while I straighten it out. I want it to be a little longer. It doesn't have to be much thicker, or much wider rather, but I also want to carve a handle with this elbow adze I forged. I think it was my last live stream, but it's all sharpened up, heat treated. She's pretty sharp, so try to make a handle for that. So we're going to go ahead and straighten her out, knock down those edges a little bit, draw it out just a little. Let's give it some light taps. I'm using a little bit heavier of a hammer than I should be. We got her straightened out pretty well. I'm going to draw it out just a little bit at the tip, just to make it a little easier to do a burn-in on a handle. Hi from Indonesia. Hello from America. Oh, you know what? We can't do the burn-in. We had to do the burn-ins first. So I'm going to go ahead and prep up. I think once I draw this tang out a little bit more, I think I've wasted time and gas. Not really gas, because I needed to do some foraging anyway, but I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and pull this guy out now. We're going to pull that tang out a bit. We're going to shut forge off for now. Draw that out just a bit, kind of thin it out. It's kind of what we wanted. We're going to let this sit and cool off for a minute. Let that forge chill for a second. And we're going to switch to a little bit of woodworking. Nothing too crazy. We're just going to be pretty much cutting out some blanks. Shift you guys over. Oh, excuse me. To my fancy schmancy carving area. I'm going to go ahead and drop you down. Tilt you forward a little bit so you can see this hot mess of a table that I got going on here. Oh, let's see. Then we're going to need that guy over there. Let's see, how do we look? With our eyes. Sweet. So we're going to be using a couple tools for this. Oh. We're going to be using baton, a ganata, maybe an axe. Depends on which split's easier. And then we're going to use a saw as well. We're actually going to use a couple saws. We're going to use this. We're going to try this greenwood saw and then this fine Japanese saw, just so the ends are a little bit more reasonable. But we're going to try to process some wood down. We want chunks about this size, but I'm going to cut them square. I'm going to cut them into like squares. Then we're going to start the hole. Basically, I'm going to put it right in the heartwood. We're going to use this thing, which is called a gimlet, which is basically just a really nice little hand drill. You know, maybe we'll do one of the little, well, none of the carving knives aren't really ready yet, but we're going to whip up a couple of these. I am going to use this one just because it's already ready. I already got a hole in it. All right. Go back all the way out. Now I know it stopped right about there. So it's going to be about that deep, which is fine. That's just what we're starting with. Actually, would you guys like, what's up, bro? What kind of wood are you going to use for the handles? I'm going to use oak. That's a hatchet. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Axe me, I know. That's funny. But yeah, it's definitely a little, it's either, it was, I don't know. So it's technically kind of a hand axe. It's just on a hatchet handle. It's more of like a boy's axe or a small forest axe. But I just, for whatever reason, have it on. Actually, technically, I think this is actually a hammer handle. Nope, it's an axe or a hatchet. You can tell by how thin it is. That's funny. All right, so we're going to go ahead and process some of these down. It'll be about this size. Might be faster if I just use some of these other pieces of wood. They got some checking on the end that I don't really like. But these kind of have this nice little piece of pithy core. You can see this light color right here, right there. that light color. Do you guys want to see how the POV camera works? Do you want to do that so you can see a little bit better what I'm doing? Let me know if you guys are into the POV camera, because I'd like to experiment with it. And I think it would be a little bit better of a shot so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. But yeah, basically what I'll do is I'll burn the tangs in and everything, then I'll harden the knives, and then I'll shape these with whatever tools. Basically, I'll just come in and shave them down. I'll probably use a combination of knives and some other tools. Yeah, I think first we're gonna try to instead of using these guys, I don't know, I might cut this off, use that as a handle. I'm looking for pieces about that size anyway, so we'll see about that. I'm going to be using, I think we're going to try some different knives today, because usually I use the Condor Indigenous Puka, which I really love, but I've got like my Mora Bushcraft Black that I bought. It was on clearance at like a shop that was going out of business locally, so I got it pretty cheap there. And I've literally never used it. I know it's like, I remember it was like one of the most popular like bushcraft knives when I was first getting into it and everything. And I know it's a solid knife, but I've never used it, and I really want to get some dirt time on it. Is your forge homemade? No, I got mine off Amazon. I mean, I had to put it together myself, so kind of like a little handmade, but like it was just like a metal frame that I had to essentially add a whole bunch of stuff to. I mean, everything came with the kit though, so that's not going to work out. Let's see. So yeah, I got a good, oh, I do not have a good piece here. Never mind. Let's say, oh, this will be good. I'll just thin that out, but that's, already got a hole in it. No, I'm not even going to bother trying to use that. Oh, sat in some water. That's cool. So, we're just going to get to it. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to cut these pieces off, use these. Just going to use a saw. I just want it just about the width of my hand, just the size of my palm, so this will be just fine. These are going to be small carving knives, so just stuff to kind of... I have a bunch of carving knives, but I don't have a lot of small ones. I'm going to bring you guys... Rip Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan didn't die. Somebody fact check this guy. I mean, I don't really care. I don't watch Joe Rogan or anything. Not that I have anything against him. I've just never... It's just not really my thing. What does he do, interviews? Doesn't he like give people a bunch of like DMT and stuff and then do interviews with them or something like that? I don't really know. It's not really my scene. I know, wasn't he like a UFC announcer fighter guy? Not even his birth year. Okay, cool. That's funny. Ooh, slipping a little there. I think we're gonna go, we're gonna try the POV, maybe. No. I'm gonna be indecisive, say no. I need a I'm dumb, guys. I was about to say I need a vise. I literally have a vise. Woohoo! The ground is soft. Oh. Let's see if we get a couple more cuts out of this vise before she departs from this world. There's a big old crack in it. Been using it for years, though. Every single knife I've made's gone through this vise. I did just recently leave her out for a bit, though. Not on purpose, but I need to get a nice woodworker's vise. I need to build a woodworking bench. I need any workbench. I'm going to be honest. I don't have any workbenches at all. I have kind of like this table made from a cross cut of oak. I have a forge. And I have a big welding table. And I don't weld. That's much better. Come in and cut this way now, because I've kind of come off the mark. But yeah, we're just gonna make a couple little handle blanks. I think we need like 6. So we're gonna make those. Let's see. Split that out a little bit, but that's okay. It's going to be a small carving knife anyway, so I'm going to flatten out this side anyway. As long as I got enough purchase to be able to actually hold on to her. I go around all day, every day, RIPing Rogan in live chats. Been doing it for the last 5 years. That's funny. I respect your ability to craft things with your hands. You would have been a good quest on JRE. What is JRE? Oh, Joe Rogan Experience. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interesting enough. I mean, I guess I say that as a bunch of people are watching me. Yeah. Is fear your factor? Oh, yeah, he was on... That's where I knew him from originally. He was on Fear Factor. Loved that show as a kid, man. And then who came in and took over was like Ludacris or something? I don't think it was as good as the back in the day, but the early 2000s were a wild time for media. You could get away with a lot more. Well, I'm not really in frame. Yeah. Oh, let's see. We're going to bring you guys in a little bit closer. Center a little bit better. Here we go. But yeah, I appreciate I don't know if your compliment was just a setup for the Joe Rogan thing, but I appreciate it either way. Grab a sip of a ginger ale. I had a whole big water when I first started this live stream, sitting on this chair, and then I knocked it down. I need to do a lot. I need to definitely have a better work area in the future. Like doing it outside right now, it's fine. I mean, it's like 50 degrees today, which is the warmest day it's been in a hot minute. Go back and watch a few episodes of Blind Date from the early 2000s. They're driving around drunk from place to place. Yeah, I agree. Comedy would never be the same like early 2000s before everything was about hate. Yeah. Yeah, it just seems like everything's kind of designed to be very polarizing these days. Politics, media, the news, I mean, which is part of media, but, you know, it's really, brought our entire, like, society to a point where it's like, oh, if you have a different opinion of me, then you're my enemy and I hate you. But it's like, that's really not the way it should be. You know, back in the day, you could have, you know, conversations and everything was a lot more civil. Like, don't get me wrong, there's like worse things, you know, like I mean, the early 2000s was not a great time, but like, there's definitely, I'm going to use this side whenever we put a handle in, because that side's got some checking, which is the cracking that it'll get when it's drying out. See in the center there? Like I said, not a big deal on these. Tropic Thunder was the last good thing I remember before the world went crazy. Yeah, but Tropic Thunder could not come out today. People are, I don't know, people are very sensitive. And it seems like everything has to be like a giant deal. Like we can't, poke fun at ourselves. Like I know a couple very religious people, and it's like half of them, they'll make jokes about their religion. But the other half, they're just like, if you eat, like I sent a meme to a friend and he was like, how dare you send this to me? You're making a mockery of the religion that I believe in and all this other stuff. And I'm like, your buddy who goes to your same church sent it to me. And I thought it was funny, so I'd forward it to you. And he just, yeah, he never talked to me again after that. It was just wild. I don't know. Everyone has to be so extreme about everything nowadays. It's like, just chill. It's a joke. I'm glad I don't have friends. Well, that's sad. It's called divide and conquer. It's because people who disagree don't say they disagree now. They say that your opinion is the dumbest ever, etc. Yeah, absolutely. That's 100% a thing. You know what? I have a vice. Guys, I'm being a certified goofy goober today. I might just... Ow. Well, it looks like my bolt slipped finally. Nope. Just didn't tighten it up enough. We're going to go ahead and chuck this in. %, here for Goofy Goobers. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and get this drilled out. I bet I even have something that I could use to turn this. Well, hand drill. I could drill this out, but I really like, prefer using hand tools on my projects. I'm going to be honest, guys. Like, I get all the time. I had this Australian dude having an absolute meltdown because I cut down a tree with an axe on live stream, and then I was carving a bowl out of it as Koopsa, which is like a little cup bowl thing. He was just like, "Oh, you idiot! Oh, craft date, the psych ward. Why don't you go back inside and they're calling you into the cafeteria. It's tapioca pudding day. Why don't you use a chainsaw, you absolute moron?" And like all this other stuff, and just like freaking out. And I did not engage with him at all. And then I think my moderator Zero, he got him out of there pretty quick. But it was really funny because I go back and I can rewatch my chat. That's a cool hand drill. Thank you. It's called a gimlet. I'm gonna try foraging some of these someday, but you could pick these up on a set of these up on Amazon for like, I think it's like $30. But I use them all the time for bushcraft stuff. It's really nice. That's like another thing too, is like if I, because I go out in the woods a lot. I mean, I haven't been lately, but if I go out in the woods, and I want to do something, I don't want to have to be dependent on power tools. I would like to be comfortable with the hand tools that'll allow me to do things out there, that are different. So we got I should probably go count how many handles we need. W mod, yeah. Oh, Benadryl Hat Man, welcome. Good old gimlet. Bro, gonna get carpal tunnel. Maybe. Whew. Come over here, count our blades. Ooh, that one's still hot. We got 1, 2, 3. That one's still very hot. So we got 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so trendy. Guys, am I cool yet? Please tell me I'm cool. I think I'm going to find some thinner pieces of wood for some of these, because that'll save us a lot of time. I might go chop down another little sapling that needs to be cut down anyway. Take a sip of some ginger ale. This live stream is sponsored by Canada Dry. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. We're planning a lot more wood trips this year. Heck yeah. 6, 7. See, probably just burst into flames. That's funny. What are you making? I just tuned in. So, I am, right now, we're kind of doing like a multi-stage thing. So, I've got, that's not a good example of a knife. Let's see. Here, we'll use this, kind of a generic looking knife. So, I got a bunch of knives I forged. What we're doing right now is we're cutting little handle blanks. And we're going to get the ends of these red hot, and we're going to push them into these pre-drilled holes, but I need handles done. So I'm just making a bunch of handles, essentially, for knives today. Nothing too crazy, but I need several. I've got, like, a bunch of really roughly forged carving knives. I've got a spoon knife. I've got a coal rosing knife pattern. It's a kind of a prototype that I'm working on. And then I've got this for a guy. This is like a little Puko, just a little basic carver as well. I've got a skein do and a skinning knife we're also going to do today, maybe. But we're just kind of roughing out handles today, essentially. Drilling holes to start them with this. Then we'll go back to the forge, get them red hot, and put them in, and then we'll quench all of them. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, man. I don't know if it's just the fact. I don't know. Sorry if that was loud for you guys. This is cool. Thank you. What's good, bro? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, definitely. Yeah, we're having a chill day. I mean, I'm doing okay now. I had a pretty rough morning. Had to go into a meeting on my day off. Just for them to tell us, oh, hey, we changed the way raises work. You know how much you're making right now? Well, if you work with us for 12 years, you'll make 70 cents more. Only 1/8 of my entire lifespan? Wow, 70 cents an hour more. Whoa. Yeah, not a lot of people are happy about that. Yeah, but absolutely ridiculous. Gotta love corporate greed. Probably shouldn't talk about that. With my concerning the fact that I still work there, considering that. Rutro, if anyone's watching who works in my work, that's fired. Whoa. L company, yeah, for sure. 70 cents, yeah, it is pretty ridiculous. It's definitely not a happy meeting. I think just to speed things up, I'm gonna go lop down a tree real quick. All right, wish me luck, everyone. Don't snitch if you're watching or else. How's it going to help now? LOL, 70 cents. Yeah, 12 years for 70 cents. Most of the places I've worked, even the really bad places that I've worked, they at least offer like $1. But it's like you hit your first year, you start your regular pay, right? You hit your first year, and then... Hold on, sorry. Cutting part of this tree down. This is the same one I used for the handle for my first live stream. But I like this one because it's got a nice pith in it, so I don't even have to don't have to drill these at all. Kind of hard to see. But yeah, I'm just going to chop this here, clean this up, chuck it in the vise. I'm going to use these mostly for my little carving knives because I don't care if they're bad. But the ones actually going out to people who are receiving knives, I'm going to put a piece of leather or something just to kind of cushion this. Sorry if I'm not getting your chats. How's it going up 70 cents? Yeah. There's one thing I love about the French, it's their revolutions. Yeah. They They sure know how to do a revolution. That is absolutely true. Oh, yeah. I already started one of these the other day, and I definitely burned it way too much. We're just gonna borrow a leaf from this tree. I'm just gonna try to hold it in just enough for me to be able to saw it quickly and easily. Just want to make sure to get past the crack. I think it's right about there. Yeah, it's a nice soft wood. This will definitely be way easier than the oak I've been working with. We'll make a couple oak handles because I do want to try to ebonize these, which is like you turn them like pitch black. It looks really cool. Cutting wood. You guys still have snow out there? I have a little bit of snow. It's mostly gone right now. So we're gonna just kind of eyeball it roughly. Just like I said, I don't really care about how nice these are or are not. Just gonna hold on to it to prevent it from splitting out. Like I said, it's already got a nice little crook in it, a little pithy part. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, and I'm not going to keep going on about work. I don't want to think about it anymore. I was going to say, they told us how much we make per minute as a company. And let's just say that the wealth does not trickle down, surprisingly. Definitely makes me want to make a go of doing the YouTube thing professionally because I'm just so tired of working for other people. Which, I did get monetized partially. I can get... I'm a couple hundred watch hours away from getting fully monetized because I misread it because I thought I'd be fully monetized by now, but it's just I can get gifts, I can do paid memberships, and I can do sticker chat things. I'm not really sure, honestly, how most of it works, but I think the only thing I have enabled is the sticker chat thing. So we got 3, 6, 7. Again. But yeah, we're gonna. I have a Patreon too. I have linked on my profile. Best pay raise is make spoon carving sets to sell. I need a set. Oh, I might. Oh, Chef DL Turner. Heck yeah. Hey, did you end up? You should have received your Chef DL Turner is the winner of the 500 subscriber giveaway. Will you keep growing? You should get there in no time. Heck yeah. So much negative thoughts. Just keep positive. I will. But Chef DL Turner, he won the giveaway. Did that show up yet? It should have been there by the 8th, but I know with all the weather and snow and everything, a lot of stuff's been delayed. And Zero, you too, because Zero ordered a spoon off my Etsy. They both should have been there on the 8th, and I think today's the 9th. Yeah. Did either of you guys get your packages? But yeah, maybe I will. I mean, it's just really hard to come out for a day and bust out 30 little carving knives and little spoon sets. I don't know. I was going to say, I'm still trying to really figure out what I'm going to do for my 1,000 subscriber giveaway because it came way faster than I thought it would. I literally announced, the winner of the 500 subscriber giveaway, and then, the next day, I hit 1,000. So it's it's been crazy. It's definitely been... I've definitely seen a lot more success on YouTube than I thought I would. Because, I talk to a lot of YouTubers. I see the videos all the time. It's like, YouTube is screwing creators. I received mine on Wednesday. It looks like it's going to be here. It's going to be here yesterday, but it looks like I got put on the wrong truck. Oh, man, that stinks. Some sort of carving, maybe? says on the 13th. Huh. Yeah, I'm assuming that weather. I'm sorry those didn't get out to you guys faster. With all the weather here and everything, it was hard for me to get to the post office and do all that. So sorry those didn't go out to you guys faster. There was also an incident with I had to take my wife to the hospital as well. That kind of took priority, obviously, but it was nothing serious. We found out she's got some gallbladder issues. Not to spread it, you know, family information or whatever, but all right. So I think I want to try to pair these knives up with the handles that I'm put on them. Like this one's for me, this one's for me, this one's for me, and this one's for me. So I don't care about putting them in this is not ideal handle wood. It's okay. It's sumac, not poison sumac. Is it? Oh, that's poison sumac. Never mind. No, I'm just kidding. It's just regular sumac. I think it's called water sumac. But so I've got 4 for those. This one I'm gonna probably actually put in walnut. I might go grab a good piece of walnut, slice that off, because I've got some good seasoned walnut wood in there. And then I've got 2 more over there. I've got a little Skinner, which I think a little Skinner could go in here because it doesn't need a very big handle. And I think the Skeen-Doo, we'll try this. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about the checking on there. Well, worst case scenario, I could always just restart the handle too. Shouldn't be so worried about that. Because, I mean, it's just for me, so. They thought I had gallbladder issues this year, but it turned out to be something else, so I know the struggle. My gallbladder removed last year. It's painful. Yeah, okay, family comes first. Yes, thank you, Chef DL Turner. Which, Chef DL Turner, I'm just going to call you DL Turner. Post the name of your Facebook group, your carving Facebook group. Is it Carvers R Us? Because I would like to get people on there for you if you're still interested in having that community. That way we can all share. I tried to find it the other day, but I couldn't find it. I don't know if you took it down or if just, you know, Facebook being Facebook isn't the greatest thing. Yes, Chef. Yeah. Go ahead and give myself a little bit more leverage with this knife. Don't worry, guys. It's not sharpened. Yeah, I'm actually going to use one of these rounder guys. Oh, that is sharp. Never mind. I'm just going to use my hands. But yeah, these gimlets are great. Maybe I'll do... So, my work's going to be getting pretty... Oh, sorry. Holding the microphone. My work's going to be getting really busy here in a little bit. So I don't know what I'll be able to make for the giveaway. So maybe I'll give away like some of my favorite tools that I have. Because, like, I have a... Actually, yeah, that'd be good. I think I'm going to do that. So I have like a little folding carver set thing that I like to use. I always carry it in my belt pouch. I have another one of those. It's a Splinter Carving Jack, the Strayed T240 or whatever. They name their stuff so weird, but it's like a rip-off of a Flex Cut multi-tool for carving. But I use that for most of my spoons. I think I'll give that away. Maybe I'll make... I don't want to make another belt pouch, because that's what I did for the first giveaway. It's a little belt pouch fire kit thing. So I don't want to do another belt pouch. Maybe I'll make like a little sharpening strap. Maybe I'll make a there we go. Got a hole drilled. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think of something. Do you guys have any ideas? What would you like to see as a giveaway? Keep in mind I do not have a whole lot of money. Not a lot of honeysuckle in my woods. The branches get up to 6 inches thick, thinking spoons. Honeysuckle's not a great wood for spoons. It's pretty soft and kind of can get fibrous. If you have sycamore, I love sycamore as a spoon material. It's like, it's decent to carve. whenever it's green. All right, we're just gonna get on these. I'm gonna get set up over there. I think I want to figure out which orientation I want these in. I think they're pretty well kind of standard thickness, but I'm gonna hold them in hand, see if they've got a curve. So I want this side to be where I stick the hot metal in. This has got a gentle curve this way, so we're gonna go ahead and start with this side. Woodworking R Us. Yeah, check out Woodworking R Us on Facebook. Do a knife set giveaway. See, do you like a knife set that I make, or like just a general carving set? Because I could afford Beavercraft, but they're not very well liked apparently. I love Beavercraft personally. But yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do like a whole little carving set, because that's what I've been doing a lot of lately. I think that's what a lot of my new subscribers are here to see anyway, so maybe I will do that. Yeah, one I make. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll forge a knife real quick. It's just hard. I just don't want to make people wait a long time, because this is pretty much my last day of free time for a little bit. I just feel bad about making people wait. This is very green wood. I mean, it's like literally still oozing sap. I don't know if you guys can see the sap kind of sitting on there. So there is one risk of doing this, where this could pop. Put it in, the steam builds inside, and then it kind of, I don't want to say explodes, but basically explodes. It can split out really hard. Typically, you don't do this on green wood. I like the way that feels a little better. So we're going to do this. We're going to burn in all these handles. And these are nice, too, because it is green. So once I insert the knives into there, which I'll have to quench them first, but once I insert these knives in, the wood will shrink as it hardens, and it'll harden around these. And these are just small carving knives. Like this one's just literally for like basically writing on wood with. So it doesn't have to be anything too crazy, deal with too much. Yeah, I'm going to get a piece of walnut. I might do this one off stream, because that one's for someone. The rest of these are just basically for me. I might do, I don't know, I might give away one of these. Like if I was going to give away any of these, I think this would be about the only one that would be good enough to give away. Because I forged my stuff for me pretty rough. Like you can see that hammer mark there. I could probably get that out realistically, but heat dry it over fire. Maybe. Yeah, see, I like Beavercraft. Yeah. They make some decent. No, I've seen some like. I'm on I think it's the Reddit page for bushcraft. People showing broken knives all the time from Beavercraft, but I've never had a problem. Never, not once. Knock on wood. All right, let's see. Get you guys a little more centered. Ground's a little unlevel here, so straighten you guys out. Let's check how we are. Looks good to me. All right. So we're going to need this guy. We're not going to need, well, I'm going to straighten out some tanks. I noticed that some of these are pretty not straight. I think we are going to move you over. I think we're going to bring you a little closer too. How does that look? So basically what we're going to do is we're going to use this to hold the piece of wood. We're going to clamp it in. And then we're going to heat the tang of the knife. And we're going to put it down in there. And just the clamp is nice, so the clamp. This is a clamp, yeah. What am I saying? But this is nice because I don't have to hold it and potentially stab myself with a hot piece of wood. Greetings from the north, fellow human. Greetings from the Midwest, my fellow human. All right. Yeah, so we're going to hold off on this guy. That's going to sit over there. We're going to try to do the skein dew in there. I think the tang's going to be too thick for that, though. So we're actually going to start soaking that in a little bit of water. So we're just going to go through these one by one. There's that one too, which I'm not worried about the knife, the one knife, Skinner. Not too worried about that. So we're going to go back to the forge. Doing all kinds of stuff today. Pardon me, chat. But yeah, maybe I'll do like a little crafting repair kit type thing. I think I like that idea because I mean that's like one of the focuses of my channel is bushcraft. I mean, I'd say that was originally the main focus, but people really seem to like the crafting stuff. I mean, like sorry if that was loud for you guys. Clicked the lighter on that magnet. But, so my bushcraft stuff, my most popular video that I have of bushcrafting stuff has about 6,000 views, and that's more like my kit. But my live streams usually get way more than that at a minimum. My most viewed thing I've done on this channel is, sorry, I just put down a little sawdust, getting a little slippery over here with the mud. Most popular thing I've done on this channel, I got 100,000 views on a live stream. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll stick with the crafting for a little bit. Ooh, the hard thing about this is knowing which knife goes to what. So maybe I'll just kind of leave them in until I heat treat them, doing one at a time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. You guys want to be in a little closer for this? Yeah, I've heard that streaming on YouTube can be pretty lucrative. Yeah. That live stream, I don't know, I've heard some different things. From what my research said was if I had done that live stream, that 100,000 I got, if I had been like fully monetized when I had done that, I would have made like $300 in like 4 hours, which like that's a heck of a lot more money than I make as like a real job, you know? So it's important when doing burn-ins. I may be able to do this in one heat just because this is wood is does have that pith in it. I may be able to do just one burn just because of that hole, but typically, I'm sorry. I'm gonna bring you guys in a little closer, even a little closer. I know I could zoom. Oh, this tripod. Does that look perfect? So, we're just going to make sure to keep the orientation the same every time. We're just pushing down. We're going to pull out every once in a while just to make sure. Just to let any steam out that's building up. Should heat up pretty quickly. But we're going to make sure to put it in the same way every time because that tang's not perfectly straight. The world wants craft outdoors and a real dude with a beard. Heck yeah. Thank you. You have to make a ton of shorts, and also videos need to say max 30 minutes so you can get all the commercials in. Yeah, that's what I hear. Like, that's the thing, is like right now I don't have the ability to do all that and work a full-time job. I mean, if this starts paying off, like as it is now, I have not made a penny from YouTube. Actually, it costs me money because, like running this forge right now, costs money. This propane costs. Oh, this propane costs. Like, if it's a brand new tank, it's $70. But if I'm exchanging. Ooh, guys, it's just about there. I think that's just about good. All right, so we're gonna cool this guy down. I don't usually suggest doing that like that, but we're gonna stick that in a little bit. We don't want to put it in all the way because I don't want it to cool out, dry out the rest of the way. But we're gonna keep these together with the knives I'm gonna put in them. I think we're going to do the coal rosing knife next, which again is just a little experimental design I've been thinking about. Because I've been experimenting with coal rosing, which is a fun little thing. Welcome and hi everyone. Oh yeah, I guess I need my next victim. Let's see you. This will be just fine for a coal rosing handle. So we're going to put it in that orientation because I see it's a little oval shaped. Sorry if that forge is loud, everyone. I think this one actually needs a little bit of straightening on the tang first. So we're going to get, not that one. We're going to get a smaller hammer. Oh, I cannot find any of my small hammers. Isn't that interesting? We're going to use, I guess, my smallest hammer that I've got. We're just going to hammer on this vise. Straighten her out, see how that works out. So basically just straighten it out on the tang. Don't want to lose our other knives. We'll put those down here for now. We're just straightening it out. It doesn't need to be too perfect. Especially not for a burn-in. And like I said, these knives are not going to go through a lot, so they're definitely not, they don't need to be too extreme when it comes to durability. Oh. Definitely got a warp to it. We're going to go ahead and burn a little bit of this duct tape off. Straighten that out. Looks okay to me. Good enough for government work. I noticed I definitely slack on my personal knives a lot more than my other knives I make for people, which, makes sense. I think so, at least. It's like making something you're only going to see versus something for someone else. If they're paying you for something, you want it to be good. Oh, are we going to get this first heat, guys? We sure are. Oh no, get out. First heat, first try. Sizzle, sizzle. I'm not worried about messing up the steel on this because it's literally just spring steel, 1, and 2, it wasn't hot enough for it to actually quench. That one went great, guys. I think this is going to be the Skinner. Yeah, this wood's working out great. We got Skinner over here. Some little hidden tang, you know. This is still really hot. Gonna have to straighten this guy out too. A little wobbly. Then, once we're done doing this, we're gonna put handles, or we're gonna quench all of them. Heat my oil back up, and I feel like I'm missing a knife. So I said I needed 6, so I've got 2 small carvers. Yeah, this is one of my carvers. 2, 4, 6. Okay, no, I was right. Oh, almost burned my microphone, guys. That wouldn't have been cool. Straighten this on here. Definitely not ideal. And then we're going to switch to carving the handles into shape. Some little tippy taps, just getting it straightened out. This little trailing tip, I keep calling it a carver, but I mean, you can use it for anything, really. Sorry, I had to start driving again. Yeah, definitely don't do charcoal forges. I do not. I used to have a charcoal forge for a very short while. It was made from an old barbecue grill, so I mean, I could make another one, but I do not anymore. I need to make or get one. I need to make or get one because I think it'd be better for live streams. I need to make one. I have an upcoming thing I need to make one for, but I'm literally just going to use a hole in the ground to forge it with. But yeah, I need to start working on that again. Charcoal, I think, is better in a lot of ways because I can make my own charcoal. I can make my own charcoal. That alone makes it definitely worthwhile. It's cheaper, it's more natural, more mystical. I already heated up good. It's a pretty thin tang on this guy, but you know, again, these are just small knives. It doesn't need to be too crazy. Let's see. We got the spoon knife and we got the small carver. So we'll do these 2 last. Whoop. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to, like a spoon knife, maybe I'll finish it up today, use it tonight on the Koopsa. Because I plan at the end of this, you know, when we're doing all of our chill, because I like to carve after I like forge and everything. It's nice, like relaxing a little bit of time. I love how the fire jumps up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This one's a little off center, so who knows if this will be back this down a little bit more. It's not pretty hard. Just one more heat. I was kind of hoping this one would be a single heat like the last one. It's magical. It is. Actually, I put a little bit of water in here just to Hopefully not. Hopefully it won't explode. So we got it especially hot this time, so we're going to go ahead and... Ooh, got blasted with a little bit of steam there. But we got it. Put that in there. That's still real hot. You know? That's fine. Let's see. Which one do we think next, guys? A little carver? Do we want to do the spoon? Let's be a little more engagement with you guys. Well, I make folders. If not, I think we're gonna go with the spoon knife. But yeah, I don't make folders yet. I probably will eventually. We got our piece of steel for our oil pretty hot. We get that in there. Let that warm the oil up a bit. Yeah, not big into folders personally. Like, I don't really use them. I have nothing against them. You work with MagnaCut. No, I mainly work in 1095. Pretty much only 1095 and upcycled steel. Just because I don't have a heat treating oven or anything. And a lot of the really good steels, they have very specific needs. See, I'm not going to put this one in all the way because I want it to stick out a little bit because that's just kind of the nature of spoon knives. So we're going to call that good there. But 1095 is really forgiving and heat treat. I just had this little cheapy cheap propane forge. So nothing too fancy here at Mystic Forge yet. But I do everything by hand, so... And I can't really afford to send knives off to be heat treated. This one's got to have a little work done on it. But like all these knives I'm doing right now, the exception of that little Skinner, these are all just upcycled spring steel. I'm gonna go ahead. This is also 1095, but yeah, oh, that's still really hot. Yeah. But yeah, 1095 on this one and 1095 on that Skinner I made. But the rest of these are just upcycled. Nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. Maybe once because I would like to use some of the cool super steels, some of the really nice like survival knife steels. I would really love to use those later on, but I can't really, one, afford to get it, and two, I want to make sure, because I guarantee all my products for life. So if there is any worry about me, I don't want any doubt about the quality of product I'm sending in. I just can't say that with MagnaCut yet. It's a strong grandpa steel. It is. And I've really gotten my heat treatment process really down well. And when you get 1095 to the proper like heat treat, it's good. It's good steel. It sharpens easily. It sharpens easily, and it there it is. Oh, that's not even my... I forgot I had another piece of sacrificial steel in there. Man, that's been in there for years. I can't believe I never actually picked that up. Huh. That's funny. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and get this last handle on. I think we're going to also do the... I think we'll also do the skein do as well. I think I am going to put it in a piece of that oak, that thicker piece. I know this one will probably be first heat. There we go. And like I said, if these were my personal knives, or if these weren't my personal knives, these would be a lot better quality for one. I just wanted to get some smaller carving knives, because mainly the carving knives that I use are pretty big. So we're going to try out this piece of oak. It's been soaking for a little bit. Try this skin dew. See if we can get this burnt in. I don't have high hopes for this. But we'll see. I don't know. With the exception of a couple commissions, your knees, your knives. I'm gonna send your knives to me. Some scales. Send your knives to me. If you want me to send them, I can do that. I mean, I'm pretty excited for the project you've got planned for me at your local school. I had no idea your stuff was so thinking. Somebody knows my real name. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for yours too. Yours is coming up the next couple, I think, yeah, next couple days. All right, we're going to keep this orientation. Oh, that's the thing with this thinner stuff. All right, we're going to keep eating that. Yeah, I'm definitely excited. But yeah, I could. I mean, would you? I don't know. Would people be interested in like me just making knife blanks to send out to people? Would you be interested in like putting your own handles on stuff? Because I could do that. That's quick and easy. Man, I could tell how much tougher this oak is. I think this should probably put us over the edge. Yep. Felt that splash of oil out of oil. It's almost up to temperature. This should put it right there. So we can start quenching these. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but they felt spectacular. But yeah, I mean, I could do that. Maybe I'll sell like knife kits too. Because like honestly, the finishing work, like putting handles on like this is one thing. But these are very low quality handles. Usually what I would do to make a hidden tang knife handle like that is I would drill it out, do all that, but since these are just for me, I don't really care that much about the quality. These are just some things I've been meaning to make for myself. Except for this one here. This one was a bit of an experiment, to more of a practice piece to get down the symmetry of a dagger. My gimlet there. There it is. We're going to see. Can help this along a little bit. Put another hole in there. I should do my part. Yeah, my part is cool, definitely. See, and mine, I kind of fall into the trap. I really like to make traditional knives. Like, I really love a good walnut handle. I don't have one of my knives on me today. I took it off because I had to go to the work meeting on my day off. Still salty. Still salty because I got a newborn. I mean, he's a couple months old now, but babies really make you appreciate sleep. Big thing. I'm running on like hours of sleep right now. Oh. Trying to just touch it at the bottom. Guys, I don't think the oak works very well for this. I'm gonna go cut another piece of that tree off because the problem I'm running into, that hole at the top, that's way too thick. It's way thicker than that tank. So we're gonna heat this. Sorry about turning wood. And while that's heating back up, I'm just going to lock down the bottom half. Sorry. I'm going to cut down the bottom half of the rest of the tree, stick it up for a handle. All right, we're going to very quickly bring this down to an appropriate handle size. I think we're going to take like right here. We're just going to make some shallow cuts all the way around. Yeah, I'm a big sucker for traditional stuff. I really love my Cardo. Turned out pretty rough. I can always we're gonna pull this piece out. We're gonna saw it real quick. Put a pause on the forge. We're just gonna saw this real quick. We'll worry about the back end later on once we're doing our knife shaping, or handle shaping rather. I think this will work a lot better for us. I really like doing live streams because, like, I really enjoy doing all this stuff live. It kind of lets you in on the process because it's like, you know, if I was doing all this alone and being like, oh, that's not really working, you know, you just see if I did this as a normal video, you would just see the best perfect version after I get everything figured out. But this way you can kind of see how it works live, really the creation process. Well, that gimlet just went into my hot oil. That won't hurt it. Probably. We're going to go ahead and lock that in. We're actually going to get that gimlet out of there, fish her out. There she is. Yeah, nice fresh coating on it. Cool thing about the forge, now it's hot enough still. You just turn the gas back on, and reignite the gas because the walls are hot enough. Let's see. Put this a little bit of water down here to the top, so we're going to go ahead and heat it up a little bit more. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you guys stopping in. Doing some knife handles today. Foraging. Go ahead and start on this guy. It doesn't help that this tang is way thicker. I think I'm about to thin it down a little bit more just to help this process. I just want it, so I'm going to thin it out up here. Make this kind of like a needle point. And this I want to leave thick. I might even widen it out a little bit more just because I want to put a pin in this handle. Because I don't like doing just friction fit, because this one I will use actually for like outdoor use. I have lost my brush. Put it back in the fire. There it is. Okay. But yeah, we'll get on. Hey guys, don't forget to like and subscribe and all that. I keep reminding you that, but yeah, if you could, it really helps the channel. Up a little bit. Need to put a handle on here. I'll probably do that later. I'm just literally gonna screw a piece of wood on top. About not eating on my days off. You're not looking good. I always forget to eat. Like when I'm at work, it's easy to make your break time. So you're like, oh, it's time to eat. But at home, I'm just like, sitting there, doing chores, doing whatever. And then I'm suddenly like, wow, I am absolutely ravenous. I think that's an ADHD thing. Try holding it like this. Drawing that out a little bit more. Just to thin it out. I think I'm going to lose grip. Definitely a bit heavy. This. I think we're going to draw it out just a little bit more. I want to thin it out just a bit. At the tip some more. Yeah, I really like my Carta as a survival knife handle, a more modern style knife. It's really nice for a lot of reasons. I really love that when it gets wet, the grip actually gets better because the fibers from the canvas in there expands a little bit. Makes it a little easier to hold. We're going to actually use our knife making tongs. Ooh, missed strike. Yes, I think that's about where I want that tip to be. So I'm going to widen out this just a little bit. I don't know. So I don't do a whole lot of hunting. I might throw that skinning knife up on Adze here. Somebody, I know a person, once it's done, I'll probably offer it to people. A little bit more. That's it. Get off that. Over part of the cord. We want the beginning of the tank to be hot. That's what I'm trying to spread out a little bit. I never suggest foraging with a pair of tongs on your handle. Because it's silly. About where we want it. Drew it out a little bit more. That's still got enough meat in there for me to drill a hole in. I'm just going to put a thin brass pin in there. I have one coming up. Or I guess I can just... I'll keep it a secret. And to draw half of this. You've got a little cool thing to do with your knife. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for the whole YouTube thing to take off. I want that to be a thing. So tired of working for other people. But I got to make sure that it's, something I can actually support my household with. Oh, that's working much better. Chat, you see that? Gotta be careful about pushing too hard on this one because I don't want to bend it. It's pretty thin. So after this, we're going to go ahead and start quenching all of them. I believe that oil is probably good. It looks good enough with these small knives. And we'll go through one by one and quench all of them. Hear that steam getting out. Oh. Just a little bit of water in there because that tip's starting to continue to burn even after I pull out the thing. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put epoxy in these. I think I'm gonna let the wood shrink around it. Something very soothing about the sound of hammering that. I agree. You wouldn't think so. You wouldn't think that it's like so relaxing, but yeah, I love it. I don't know if it's the fact that I love foraging, and it's like when I'm at some of my happiest is when I'm being able to create stuff. We're gonna push that all the way down. I think I'm gonna make a maybe I'll do a bone or an antler bolster on this. I think I want it just a little bit further in. Probably don't need to. We're gonna get a little greedy with it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put epoxy in these. I think I'm just gonna. The small ones will be friction fit. Just like I said, there's just wood floats up around it as it dries. I may get some cracks. I'm not worried about it. They're carving knives. So they don't really need to be too crazy. There we go. I don't know. I also do kind of love the primitive look of a knife just kind of shoved into a stick. You know, a roughly forged knife shoved into a stick. I don't know. It gives it's a whole vibe. It gives a very primitive, rough core, ancestral vibe. I don't know how I describe it other than that. So we're gonna go ahead and get this tip heated up. We're gonna go ahead and start quenching. Start with that guy because it doesn't need to be particularly hard. It just needs to be harder than wood, which it already is. Grab a sip of my Canada Dry ginger ale. Mystic Ford, which is sponsored by Canada Dry. Kidding. I wish. I don't know if I'll take sponsors, actually. My regular videos, I feel like that'd be pretty distracting. That's kind of like the whole thing. My whole brand with my channel is, just chill and chill vibes and making knives. Alright? I'm gonna put that in my t-shirt. Chill vibes and making knives. I'm gonna bring my oil up here. I don't know how to fix. Oh, it's a little hot. Bring you guys in on it. It's definitely got my temperature. Cooperate. Bring you guys in. You can see all the exciting part. Okay, that's definitely up to temperature, so we're going to go ahead and jump her in. Hot. Let's dip. Move around. Now when it's hot, when it's like glowing, you don't want to put the whole thing in. Now that we're at the end, put that in. I'll show you guys how to temper as well later on. We're just going to set it on this log. Actually, we're going to chill it. the rest of the way. That sizzle is actually for my tongs. Figure out which side went where. Stick it right back in. Really hot still. So we're just gonna have that sit there just for a second, just so I don't mix up the handles, the knives. Let's do our mystic finger knife. Kind of my version of the sharp finger, I guess. No thought into it. I just kind of went with what the steel wanted to do. I'm being honest. You guys a little closer. Worried about dropping my mic in there. Yeah, there you go. Having a mini battery pack and falling through. Yeah. Kind of boldly you see that slow. You guys worried about falling into the well? Woo, woo, woo. Just kidding. That would be tragic. I would not be able to do YouTube anymore. Because everything you see, everything on my YouTube, everything, all the editing, everything's done with my phone. Temperature just about there. Forge and fire and stuff is that no one who makes knives or blacksmiths regularly or farriers or anything, none of us got hair on our knuckles. It all gets burnt off. We're gonna check the hardness on this one. This one matters if it's hard or not. How we do that is we grab a file. Okay, so hear how that sounds? I hear how this sounds. Dull sound, or high pitched sound. Dull, high pitched. That means it's hardened. Or hardened enough for our purposes. Sizzle, sizzle. Put this guy here, cool off the rest of the way. Yep, definitely hot. Okay, so, well, what do we need to do next? Let's do the spoon knife. No, I want to do some more shaping on the spoon knife. We're going to do this a little farther. Different ones and see if we'll get into our smaller knives. Let's switch these tongs. Yeah, heck yeah. Everyone go check that out on Facebook. I'll definitely I'll join. Really bad about remembering to do stuff online. It's like my least favorite part about YouTube stuff is everyone's like, oh, you don't post on your Facebook enough. It's like, I feel like I post on my Facebook. I'm gonna be honest. That guy there, yeah, look at that. That looks like something like the bronze. Yeah, I know it's steel, but I just love the primitive look of it. We got a couple seconds until that guy's up temperature. Bam. I want to keep moving it. Not what I'm doing, not sitting still and just staring at it. I want it to get remove it, the more likely it is to get cooled off evenly. I'm going to test it with the file. Test up here. That sounds like it hardened up there a little bit. I don't believe this one hardened. Oh yeah, there it goes. Actually, I think that's cutting in. You can kind of see, and it's really hard to tell on camera a bit. But it's definitely not too much. We're going to punch that one again. And like I said, if these were for other people, I wouldn't really care for me. Oh boy. Now I still have to do the final carving, or the final shaping of the edges and everything. I got to grind in the edges. I got to temper them, which tempering a knife is just, once you quench it, it gets really hard. Tempering, you just get it up to a certain temperature. Go ahead and put that steam dew in there. Save a little gas. This guy's about to be done, so we're going to go ahead and pull it out. I want to get it up to a little bit higher temperature. So we're about to pull this guy out. He's pouring up in there. Test it. Magnetic. Probably took a little too long, but that's okay. Punch the whole thing. You guys like this POV of someone entirely too close to the oil? It seems to be giving you guys a little anxiety. Alright, try this out again. Scrape off some of that burnt on oil. That's what we need here. Put this guy back together. Got him. That's 3 down. 2, 3 to go. I'm going to go ahead and put this little really, really rough carver in there. Still got to do a lot of grinding on that guy. Turn the forge off for a second so I can put it in by hand. That skein dew is just about up to temperature. I should be normalizing it. I'm not gonna. I don't think I have enough propane for that. Look at all that dirt on it. I got well, maybe this will be good. No, you guys can see all the hot mess around here. I'm gonna put it in POV, but all right. Next knife, magnetic. Yep. Is it at least? I mean, it's exciting to be able to see in there, right? Better than just me dipping it off camera, maybe. In the water. Yep, that tang was still pretty hot. Now we got this little guy. I put it a little far in there, so I don't want to burn myself pulling it out. Bam a lamb. We're going to just do the whole thing. This spring steel kind of tends to seem to like that. And into the water. And we've just got this spoon carving knife. I'm just gonna, I think that'll be nice. Definitely gonna have to do some reprofiling as I grind it, but But yeah, after this, we're gonna switch to doing some woodwork. We're gonna work on these handles, shape these up a little bit. The final knife work will be off camera. I don't think you guys want to watch me grind with a belt sander and a bench grinder for like a couple hours. So I'll do that probably my own time. Get this guy now. The very last one is just about up to temperature already. Got this guy. It's going to be kind of a pseudo dirk kind of a frontiers type knife as well. Could be both. Throw him back in the handle. That is not the handle I had in it. But yeah, we're going to do some really rough shaping on these handles. And then I'm going to switch to some woodworking, carve on that Koopsa. Oh, it's done. Super nice. It's going to be the back. It's going to be the front. You can tell it's thinner back here. I'm going to practice some file work on there. We're just about up to temperature. That spoon knife looks like the engine door. And we're going to dump it. Swish it around. This is another mystery spring steel. Bruce spring steel. And we're going to call that good. I can tell the very end of those tangs are still pretty hot. So, whew, it got even hotter. Who would have thunk that putting hot oil, or put hot things in hot oil, the hot oil hotter. Drop you guys down. Drop it low. Drop it low. Drop it low. That looks good to me. I almost died. Woo! I didn't actually almost die, guys. I just almost tripped. It made for good YouTubes. That's good TV right there. But yeah, I'd love to use this spoon knife tonight for carving on that Koopsa. But just not in the cards. I don't have time to grind it out and do all that. This is that final one. I wanted it further away from the handle so I could really get in there. Huh. There was another thing I wanted to grab. I need an elbow from a tree, which is the joint where it kind of, like when a branch grows like this, like there's that there and there. I need something about that shape so I can make a thing for that Adze. So I can go cut a branch really quick so I can work on that. Do you guys mind? Perfectly framed Canada Dry. Oh. Delicious. But do you guys want to come with me while I cut that branch? Or do you guys mind if I just go to the corner of my yard really quick? I can just really quick cut that. Let's go on an adventure, yeah. You'll recognize this tree. It is the same one I cut down to Koopsa from. So we're gonna go ahead and take this guy. All right, this tripod I got is also technically a selfie stick, which I hate. I hate that. Wow, that thorn bush got me. I don't think I've taken a selfie in years. Try not to get any street signs. Or cars. I want to respect people's privacy. I think I see the exact branch I want to go for. Maybe a little bit of a pain to get. Let's see. You guys are in the street, so it's the street life for you. I don't know, there's a couple branches that would be really good. All right. I should have brought the Adze with me so I could see how thick it was. But I think I was going to grab that, but I think that's going to be a bit too thin. There's one over here that looks pretty thin too. I may grab that one, but that's going to take even longer. I think we're going to grab that one, guys. Not that you guys can see at all what I'm talking about, because it's just a bunch of branches. I don't know, chat. I thought this would work out with this piece, but now that I'm looking at it, I can always make this the handle and make this the part that seats the Adze. So we're going to do that. We're going to chop that. This one right here. I'll bring you guys over just a little bit more. Hopefully you guys don't get run over. If you do, F in the chat for the chat. Yeah, we're going for this guy. I think I'm just gonna lop this off real quick. You know, it's funny because if I hadn't brought you guys, I probably would have deliberated less. I probably would have been like, okay, I gotta get back. I'm gonna grab that one. All right. It is attached to other bits with a vine. I will process this back at the filming area. All right. Mission accomplished, chat. Oh, I stabbed myself. You guys will kind of see what I'm going for. Let's cut it here too. Might as well. Won't take very long. Probably take less time if I was yabbering. Okay. Excellent. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Ooh. Keep you guys close to the chest. Don't want to dox myself or show the neighbors' houses or anything. Man, one of my big goals, my main goal, is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. No. One of my main life goals, I'd say, is I want to live in the middle of nowhere. Not because of like being anti-people, but I don't know, privacy is nice. So I've got to adjust that camera. All right, I think that looks good. Tilt you guys a little bit down. Let's see. See if I miss any chats. Time to tag Canada Dry every day until they sponsor you. Huge fan of the primitive look. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't think they would probably sponsor me, but that is a funny meme. Whoop. The sun is not favorable for me to be able to read the chat very well. So apologies for that. Gotta kind of adjust you guys. Welcome, Hog Medic. Hey, you guys just have to be a little crooked. It's fine. So, I think first and foremost, I want to work on this Adze. Yeah, wow, she's still weeping. I cut this tree down like a couple weeks ago. So we're going to clean it up first and foremost. Lop a couple of these little branches off. Doesn't have to be perfect yet, because I still need to remove the bark and everything. But we'll just kind of get it knocked down so it's a little more pleasant to work with. That way I'm not poking myself with sticks. It's one thing I will say, is that I do not take cutting down trees lightly. It's, it's a living thing as much as I am. And I'm going to try to use every part of that tree for whatever I can. So basically what's going to happen, I think that width is perfect. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to cut a stop cut right here, so that can sit there. And then this, I'm going to cut it right about here, probably angle it just a little bit. So this will sit in there. So it's got nice weight. I can use it to chop. So I'm going to cut it right about here. Yeah. Cut it right about here. I'm going to mark it with this. I kind of have it in my mind what I want there. We're going to use this little Japanese saw. Get sap all over myself. Yeah, the news said something about sunset being at 4:30, and I was like, dog, where is the day? Yeah, it's sun's going down. But yeah, I really want a nice finish on this, so I'm going to use this Japanese little carpentry saw. Then I think I'm going to use it for another cut up higher. Ooh, almost broke that saw. Almost broke it again. I need to slow down. Okay. Oh, such a smooth cut. Really nice. So I'm going to make another cut up here, and then I'm going to pretty much chip the wood out down here. So I want this to sit essentially like that, and I'll curve this in. I'll carve that in later. I'm going to go ahead and start cutting like that. Now, I'm not cutting all the way through. Move my hand so I don't accidentally get myself. I want it to be decently deep. And we're going to do something a little risky. And I'm going to baton right here. Just a little bit, just to get us most of the way. Use another Japanese tool. We're gonna, well, you guys can't really see much what I'm doing. There we go. We're gonna set this here. I'm gonna set, so it's cut through almost halfway, so we're not gonna push it too far, but we're gonna come in, just try to tap that away. We're going to give it a good whack if it would stop tilting. So we're going to do it a different way. I'm going to go ahead and push it against the chest. Set it right there. Straighten it out. Good whack. That seems to have worked out absolutely beautifully, guys. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I didn't want to be too aggressive, so I still have some stuff to remove. But, I mean, right now, I mean, that's just about perfect. That's almost exactly where I want it. Now, I will drill holes in this. Traditionally, what you'd use for this, though, is you would wrap this whole thing, this whole handle, and use it that way. But I want to put in some pins. Yo-yo! No, we're not doing anything with yo-yos here. We're making an Adze. I'm sorry, that was a dumb joke. Okay, we're gonna use let's go ahead and use this. Really good budget bushcraft / crafting knife in general. I've been carrying this one forever. This is a Mora bushcraft, or the Mora Companion. I got it stainless steel because where I'm at is very humid most of the year. So we're just going to go ahead and use him. Get this. Cherries and berries. Someone's getting pulled over. So we'll go ahead and get cut down to that stop cut. Not too worried about it being super even because I can always change that up. Got that pretty well. We're going to go ahead and straighten it out now. Some pretty wood. I mean, I know it is. Mulberry is always very pretty. But I think this tool will be a nice addition to my toolkit. I think I'm going to do a survival challenge where I just try to go out and survive for like a 3-day period with just things that I've made. I think that'd be pretty cool. Man, this piece of wood just worked out perfectly. Look at that. It's almost like it was made for it. Now my Adze is a little crooked, but so is the piece of wood. I do want to round this off a little bit, but you know, this is good enough. And I think that's pretty much just where I want it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drill 2 holes in here. Not this live stream, but in the future. Excuse me, sorry if you can hear me burp. But I'm going to drill 2 holes, and then I'm just going to put some short screws in there. Or maybe make some rivets or pins or something. Now I do want to trim this down here, just to make the put a little more effort into the design. But yeah, maybe I'll do like a winter camping. I keep thinking I'm bleeding, but it's just sap sticking to me. But yeah, these Moras are nice. Mora Companion, they're like 13 bucks. You can get them all over. A lot of outdoors stores will have them. But if you want a good starting bushcraft knife, fully suggest a Mora. Now I'm going to leave the bark on this just while it dries. Just because I'm not going to get to it. Now this handle also is going to be a lot shorter. I'm going to probably put some oil or something on this side, maybe some wood glue, just to keep this side from cracking, because I don't want this to crack into this. They call this a thong. Haha, very funny. But I think this is going to be right about where I want my hand to sit. I'll probably cut this here, but I'm going to leave this here so if it cracks, it doesn't travel up too far. But I think that'll be a really fantastic tool. I've already gotten Adze. I've got this boy here, but I wanted something with a little bit different of a profile. I wanted it a little bit flatter. You can see how much flatter that is. But I wanted something a little flatter so I could even out my sides on things. So now that we got that out of the way, very happy with that, very pleased. The Mora knife is my most used knife. Absolutely. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start using this Mora Bushcraft Black today. I think I'm gonna use that for the rest of the carving. But Mora Companion, definitely a fantastic knife. Pick one up if you don't have one already. Really great starter knife. I mean, they come out of the box just absolutely razor sharp. I used to say they came out of the box sharp enough to cut the fabric of reality. Back when because when I got my first one, I wasn't super well versed in like knife sharpening and doing all that. That was before my knife making and customization journey. So I got it, and it was literally the sharpest knife I had ever held, and it was just insane. I was like, oh my gosh, like it could shave hair right out of the box. And I was just so impressed with that, which, you know, I still am. Their quality control is really good, except sometimes you'll get a more, I think it's just because the, yeah, I think it's just because the sheath, but it'll sometimes have a dull spot right here at the very tip. I doubt you guys will be able to see that very well and maybe able to catch the light, but it's usually right there and right there. There's like a little rolled over edge, just a little bit, just something I've noticed on I've had a handful of them throughout the years. It's really nice in hand, though. Really like that in hand. I don't care about the balance point, but I accidentally just tested the balance point. So we're going to go ahead and start working on these knives. I think we'll start kind of do them in a random order. We'll just kind of grab them and go. But we're going to go ahead and start with this really ugly guy. Pull that out. We don't want to nick that. So first and foremost, I'm going to go ahead and start just by shaping, getting the profile of the handle that I want. Wow, okay, all right. More Bushcraft Black is really fantastic in the hand. Wow. I think this guy is short enough where we can get away with keeping it on for just a little bit, just so I can kind of figure out where I want the flats. Yeah, this is kind of a first impression of this knife. But yeah, I really like this. I'm going to try making some handles like this. Not out of these, obviously, but when I make like an actual legitimate knife that I care about it, you know, because these are just little kind of borderline experimental knives to, man, just to practice making some carving knives. Plus I needed some carving knives. So we're going to go ahead and make these the flats. So we're going to start with that kind of profile. I'm going to go ahead and clean up this top. Yeah, I really enjoy this knife. The 90-degree spine. Oh, you know what? I was going to say the 90-degree spine kind of makes it to where you don't want to do a thumb lever, you know, like that, or, you know, thumb pushes, because it kind of digs in. But I will say that the jimping on this, it's like a rubberized handle over plastic. That's really nice to push off with. This may be one of my new favorite little carvers. I mean, I am doing green wood right now, so it's not like anything too special. So we're going to start coming in on the side and really thinning out this profile. I'm kind of going for an egg shape. And we're going to periodically put the knife back in just to make sure that the handle's in line with the edge there. Actually, you know what? We're going to go ahead and myself a little bit of a halfway guide. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, definitely. We'll check on edge retention. I mean, this is pretty soft wood. So, I mean, it's just absolutely pleasant to carve. You know, I'll do some oak with it just to kind of see how I feel after that, but it just flies through this. I can make exactly the cut that I want. Now I gotta say, this is only like the 4th or 5th handle I've carved. I usually shape them with a belt sander or files and rasps. So we're just gonna get closer and closer because we don't want that rough cut tip to be the top to really be a thing. But we're gonna do it in a way where it transitions so the handle will flow into the tip a little bit better. Oh, that wind is chilly. I'm curious to see how you do with the cedar. I was really reluctant. It was really reluctant to be carved for me. Yeah. Mora actually makes a bunch of different kind of knives. Seen a video for their storefront. Yeah. Yeah, they sure do. They have a pretty good variety of products. I really love Mora as a company. I started off with Mora. You know, I still use Mora today. But like I said, like I've had this one for a couple of years. And I picked it up just because it was on sale. But yeah, I really love Mora. But I mean, I don't know. I kind of fall in. I don't know if we got any other knife or tool makers in the chat. Let me know if you're kind of similar. But I have this thing where it's like, I feel like I'm obligated to take out my stuff, especially when it comes to knives, because it's like, especially if I run into anyone outside and they're like, oh, that's, you know, oh, that's cool. What do you do? I'm like, oh, I make knives. And then they're like, oh, cool, you got one? And I'm like, oh, not right now. I got this other one. And then people are like, oh, I had one guy be like, well, I guess your knives aren't very good if you don't carry them. Just some random dude I met in the woods who stopped and asked what I was doing. I mean, I think I had like a whole bushcraft kit. So like I was pretty kitted out. We're going to kind of go with a teardrop shape on this one, I think. See how we like that. I'm trying to leave these lines just so I can kind of gauge where the front and back is while I'm doing this. I think I hear another train in the distance, chat, so apologies in advance for train noises. So we're going to go ahead and round this bottom off while we're down here. And whereas okay, so it may look like I'm cutting towards myself. Uh-oh. Let's see. Most of my knives are Benchmade. I need to start using them instead of staring at them. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, Benchmade didn't really get big until after I had already started making knives. And back when I think they were only doing folders. I think they mostly do folders, but I'm not sure. I kind of fell out of the knife world when I started making knives. Because like I said, it's like I feel obligated to use my own stuff. For different reasons, and it's like I think it's better as a knife maker to use other people's stuff and branch out and try other stuff. But one problem with me mostly is money. Two, it's hard to justify when you can be like, oh, I'd like to try a knife like that, but then you think, oh, well, I could just make that. So then it becomes especially difficult to spend the money on it. But Benadryl hat posting, I'm probably going to be using a really aggressive rasp, woodworking rasp or file to do yours. Because yeah, that cedar, that heartwood's pretty hard. I'm very curious to see what it'll look like when it's done. Has that nice like purpley color to it. I might at the end of this, because this does have this little bit of pith, this little like thin, it's like the inside of bamboo, it's all hollow. I might eventually just make like a little plug for that out of wood. Like basically take like a stick, break it off, and just shove it in there. Plug that hole up just so it looks a little nicer. So now we're getting to the actual shaping. We've got most of the bark off. We've got like the general shape kind of started. So we're going to get to the point where I'm going to see how I want it to feel in the hand, especially while I'm using it, you know, and see where the edge is. I think we're actually just about there. I just got to trim this stuff off. And I want to thin this out because that'll get in the way. So we're going to go ahead and not just cut directly at it, but we're going to kind of bring it into a teardrop shape, switch back and forth, and just keep alternating, making sure we're checking on where that edge is. Looks like it's pretty well aligned there. I see that I also need to trim off a bunch from this side just to straighten it out. I kind of like this palm swell in the middle. That feels pretty nice, so I'm going to leave kind of it chunky in the middle. Trim off this bark. We don't really need it anymore. We've got basically the handle profile we want. As much as I would like to leave that on, that will definitely create some hot spots. Plus, expose this nice, beautiful white wood so I can do some coal rosing on it. So it's dangerous, it's a bit risky to do it this way, but I'm going to leave the blade in so I can see exactly where I need to move some wood. I definitely cut it at an angle. The tip's kind of uneven, but you know what? It's my knife. I don't really care. As long as it works. As long as the handle and the edge geometry is there and I can get decent cuts with it, that's really all that matters. For me, at least. Now, like I said, if this was a customer knife, I would definitely put a lot more care into it. We're just kind of meeting the transition there. How long does it take you to make the knife? I mean, really, honestly, if I wasn't like doing YouTube and filming stuff, I mean, even with that, I forged, except for this, I forged all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these knives. My last live stream, which was like 4 hours, and then this live stream, which has been like 2.5 hours of heat treating and burning in the handles. Now, I will say it usually takes a little longer than this. So, I mean, like, if I really was going to focus on making one knife and really wanted to make it, like, you know, a decent knife, if it's for a customer, I would say probably, depending on how in-depth it is and how nice they want it and how much work I want to put into it, I'd say it usually takes about 20 hours, 30, I'd say 20 to 40 hours to do a knife, depending on what it is. Because there are periods of time when you're making a knife where, like, so one of the ways to heat treat these is tempering, which is where you soften it. Like, these are all hardened right now. If I drop these or smack these or try to use these the way they are, they would shatter like glass. They're hard like glass. So essentially, you know, actually, I don't know why I'm all hunched over like a shrimp. I could just do this. You guys can't see it just as well, but you know, I can see you guys a little bit better. And people seem to like to be able to see my face when I'm talking, even though I'm not really looking at you guys. Kind of focusing on my carving, but I can kind of make eye contact. Let's see. You telling me a shrimp made this knife? Shrimp made knife. But that's essentially what we're going for. I'm going to leave it pretty rough and chunky. I do want to, now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of got like this nice like taper to it. I'm going to continue that and make that look, you know, pretty nice. It'll definitely feel nice in the hand that way too. I definitely like knives that have that. I think I want to, because this kind of has an angle, I think just for the artsy fartsiness of it, just to make for the hashtag aesthetics. Like we're just gonna kind of put like a taper in it. That does not look good yet. You'll see. You'll all see. Uh-oh. Chat, is it supposed to rain where I'm at? Those of my local peoples? Because I'm feeling some sprinkles. That would definitely not be good for my forge. Benadryl, tell me of the weather. Oh good, I made it just in time. Very cool. Plan to watch the knife instead of us while you're using it. Yes. Gotta be safe. Like I always say at the end of my streams and at the end of my videos, stay safe. Oh. I think I want to... We're not going to make all these super fancy. But I think this could do with a... We'll make this guy a little fancy, even though I think this is the ugliest of the knives. So it needs the most fancy dress. I'll probably do this with all of them, honestly, because this seems like it's going to be very comfortable. We're going to cut towards ourselves, but in a really safe way. Not actually pulling, I'm just kind of like pushing with my fingers. Welcome everyone, by the way. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Definitely makes my my day a little more fun. Monetized now, that's a new thing. Got a Patreon. Check out my YouTube page description if you want to check that out. We also have a Discord. So if you want to head over, it's on my YouTube page description. If you just go to like my main page, I'm gonna try to post it in the description of this later. Oh yeah, that's nice. So I like that it tapers back there because when I'm doing this kind of cut, like a little cut, that's nice. And then my pinky fits in there really nice too. Yeah. I'm really uncomfortable doing the self plugs, guys. You're in a giant metal box. It could be raining fire and you wouldn't see. Huh? Oh. Oh. Do you guys know each other? You guys besties? That would look like a normal size knife. Am I? Yeah. Besties. Heck yeah. Love it. Looks like a really great knife. Thank you. Yeah, this is I would say this is the ugliest of the knives that I have made today. I really like this little guy. I'm excited to use it. I don't really use a lot of sheep's foot knives, which is what that style of blade is, where it's like this is the edge and it kind of drops down like that. But I'm really excited to do some carving with that. Make some shallow cuts. Get a transition into here. Where is my ginger ale? I am parched. The delicious, nutritious taste of Canada Dry Ginger Ale. This episode is sponsored by... Kidding. Maybe we do know each other. I don't know, Benadryl. I don't know. It's hard to talk about without... Let's see. I need to hurry up. We got lots to work on. I don't want to dilly-dally with this one knife all night. I definitely want to work on that Koopsa tonight. Yeah, this wood's a little too green to be doing this fine work like this. I need to save this for the very end. I'm like sitting here expecting it to have a nice finish, but it's very green, so that's not really a thing. I'd say like the hardest thing for making knives for other people for me is making them for other people's hands. Oh. Okay, I do know you. Okay. 6'7". No, I'm just kidding. Anyway. We're gonna call this one done for now. There's a little bit of rough pieces in there. Actually, I'm gonna pull that off because it's a little bit bigger than I thought. We're gonna clean this up just a little bit. We're gonna set this guy aside. It's gonna go in the project bag, which is just a paper bag from Aldi's that has a bunch of wood shavings in it to help stuff to keep from cracking. So I really like that. Very comfortable in the hand. Very rough, very primitive, very mountain man-ish. Very like witch's cottage tool. Can knives be cottagecore? Is that a thing? I think like primitive and rustic kind of ties in. This knife is definitely that. Is cottagecore still a thing? Do people still say insert thing core? So we're going to trim right up to that hole. Wearing my thumb out. At least the skin, I mean. So I need to... It definitely still say core. Cool. So, here we go. I think we're going to call that good for now. We'll finish it up later. I probably won't do it on a live stream, but I'll probably show the finished product on a live stream. I'm going to grab my project bag. I'm going to do just one more because I'm really scared to look in this bag. But I want to... Oh, good. It's focused. Sweet. Oh, yeah, it's definitely wet. I want to work on this guy. It's going to be a nice, big, manly drinking/eating utensil. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I don't know what that noise was. This has never come out of my body before. Ruh-roh. See, this is why it's important to keep it. Don't run it out too quick because that heartwood there, I don't know if you guys can see, heartwood track there, but luckily I left 3 inches of wood. I'm going to put him back in there. So we're going to check on that. So which one, what do we think for the next knife, guys? Do we want to do the Scheme Do we want to do the little carver? Let's do, I think I'm going to do the coal rosing. I think I'm going to do the coal rosing knife because I plan on using this pretty soon. Wood's already starting to shrink, I think. I should not be doing that. Why did I do that? Oh well. So this one's going to be much more round. I'm going to try to leave like a bulb. Like I want this, I'm going to basically use this as like a pencil. So I want this thick up here. So I'm actually going to taper this one out. Why did I do that? Boo, silly Billy. Goofy Goobers in the chat. Sound off. Oh, okay, I was really lucky. All right, so we're going to go ahead and immediately start rounding this off. Figured this one would be a good one because it would kind of showcase the different types of handles you can have on knives. Now, this is a very specialty knife. It's for coal rosing, which is skill I'm practicing. I wanted to kind of make something that would be different. I've only ever seen like one kind of coal rosing knife, and it's just literally they take a drill bit and they sharpen it into a point. But I wanted to make something I thought was a little more refined now that I've been practicing the skill, learning it and everything. So we're gonna we've got that basically rounded off. Stuck forever. Nope. Not with me. I'm too stubborn. So we're gonna very roughly start going around. Someone's mowing. I mean, I guess. Whatever floats your boat. I mean, my grass is all pretty well dead right now, or dormant, or whatever. So we're gonna trim this down. I want this to be pretty thin. This whole thing is gonna be like an extended teardrop shape. You guys yelling at his dog. He said, "Are you serious? Get in my yard now." That's funny. I hope it's a dog. Maybe it was a kid. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure it was a dog. Go ahead, Benadryl. Ask what the dog doing. Water displacement, folks. My boat. That's funny. Yeah. What is there to mow? Mud? Yeah, for real. I think I want to use this coal rosing knife. I think I want to put a bunch of patterns, pre-existing patterns that I like on here. So as I'm using it, I can kind of use it as a reference guide. I think that would be kind of cool. I think that would make it definitely multi-purpose. So we're going to go ahead and start trimming her down even more. I want this to almost come to a point. Almost. Doesn't need to actually be like really a point, but train's coming. Yeah, you can see that pith. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You can see that. So now I'm going to trim to that other side. This is definitely one I'm going to plug because it definitely will change the aesthetics. But I'm essentially going to use this as like a thick pencil. Now I want it thinner up there. Just going to kind of ease that transition. I think it's funny that you already know my particular flavor of brain rot. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I've spent way too much time on the internet. It's really funny because like a lot of people who mostly know me from the channel, like some people at work, I don't really talk to a lot of people at work, but some people I work with, they're like, "Oh, you're like outdoorsy. You probably don't like know memes and stuff." It's like, oh no, I'm a major meme lord. I am two fish, as my wife and I like to say. both my wife and I are pretty dualistic on a lot of our interests. A lot of our a lot of stuff. So we're pretty dualistic. So we're also Pisces, I guess. I don't really subscribe too much to astrology that much, but which is also funny, part of my dualistic nature, because I'm also big into like folklore and mythology and all that. But I am better found amongst the mud and trees than the stars. I think this is kind of what we want. This train sounds really close, less than a block. Yes. You're on me hit the train with this. No, I'm just kidding. Not that close. But yeah, no, I can see the train from where I'm at. It's really annoying trying to figure out which way this wind is. I think it went in this way. 90% sure it went in this way. So I'm going to tap that in. Then it'll be in probably forever. Try not to split this piece of wood. There we go. So I put the edge on the bottom, and I wanted it to kind of lay flat like that, and the way I can trace that way, so I can make cuts that way. I've never seen a coal rosing knife that does that. But yeah, super primitive, super simple. And I think that'll be perfect. I could probably, as thick as this is and the way this is cut, I could probably use that for leather carving as well. Where's my project bag? There she is. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the rest of these in the project bag. These are going to sit there to be worked on. And we're going to work on the Koopsa because that one needs to be done. That one is for someone. So we're going to go ahead and start working on the Koopsa. Man, this wood is hard. First and foremost, I'm going to have to chase this crack, much like an inner city crackhead. We're after that crack today. Can I say that? I don't think I can say that. Do you need to glue the handle on? No. No. I might, but since I did these handles out of green wood, it'll shrink and it'll attach. If it comes out, I'll just throw some 2-part epoxy on there and call that good. We're going to go ahead and start chasing that crack. It's not looking good, guys. Because I also got to get some of the stuff on the inside out too. Because this inside's pretty rough, so I got to clean up that inside and go to the outside. Hopefully, it works out. I'm going to start getting on the inside, because if I find that there's a crack, I mean, it's pretty much game over. I took definitely a long time to start working on this again. Most of these deep cuts in this are from the Adze. Another train? For real? I don't think so. Hello again. Welcome back. I appreciate all the 100%. I don't know. It's the hype train. Choo choo. Oh boy. And stop sitting so much. Oh, I've only been sitting for a little bit. Ooh, I need to plug my phone back in. Now that I'm thinking of it. Perfect. Bear with me just for a second, guys. Gonna get a little snacky wacky. Close my gas tank the rest of the way. Oh, good. I already had it closed. Sweet. Definitely, I'm getting a little shaky. I haven't really had much to eat today. So we're gonna have a very nutritious snack. We're gonna have a natural, very natural, kind of a secret health food, guys. So I'm gonna clue you in on this, but it's literally one of the most healthy things that you can put in a human body. It'll help clear out any and all, ailments and sicknesses. It'll help clear out your liver. It'll help, detoxify in general. Hope it's Canada Dry. No, that's also a cure-all, though. I mean, a sip of that, the cold's gone. But yeah, it'll cure every disease. Really spectacular stuff. It's kind of a secret. You can't really get it everywhere, but it's. You guys ready for this? Buffalo Cheez-Its. Yum, yum. Buffalo wing Cheez-Its. You eat these, you'll live forever. 5 people stopped watching when I made that joke. I appreciate your viewership, but now seeing that after that sudden drop there. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in my Koopsa, which is a. Wait, why am I doing it? Yo, these are actually really good. Hello there again. Welcome back. Clearly, they don't eat their Cheez-Its. So does moonshine. Yeah. Moonshine, I'll clear you out. These are actually really good. I've never had these. Grab some of those. Buffalo wing Cheez-Its. Bussin', as the kids would say. Anything cheese and I'm eating. Absolutely. Good man. I have another little, show you guys a little trick. Sorry, we're taking a snack intermission. I love these Koopsas. Goal. Koopsa. Do we have any Finnish or Swedish people who know how to pronounce that better than me? Oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and bam. Put the trash in my little bag here. We've got some rustic salami. Sorry to any vegans watching. I apologize. I am a meat eater. But I love using this as a bottom of this as a cutting board. Gonna cut a couple pieces. This is just some rustic salami from Aldi's. Very authentico. Oh no! Chat, we're cooked. There's so many wood chips in there. Oh well. Go low. Nope. Sorry if you guys can hear me eating. I'm sure it's real gross. My favorite are the Tabasco ones. If they're still branded Tabasco, they do spicy flavor. Spicy flavor one that are the same thing. Heck yeah. Extra 5 that never hurts you. Nope. Here doesn't. Yeah. All right. Perfect. But yeah, I'm gonna straighten you guys out. I like this tripod, but I also hate it. It does not seem to want to be this last little bit straight. I mean, my chair is crooked too, so it kind of works out. But we're just gonna go ahead and enjoy the delicious taste of Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Today's proud sponsor. A little weird. All right, so we're gonna try to chase this crack out of here. We're going to switch to the axe, and I think we're going to come in from the side. Oh. Hey, 3 hours. We're going to see how long we can go. I also have this little snackaroni that I'm not even going to show on camera because I think I'm just about one of the only people in the world who likes it. It's just some smoked canned oysters. Oh, ugly, stinky, yucky. I mean, I'm definitely not the only person in the world who likes them, but they're not pleasant to look at. We're just trying to take some shallow cuts, smooth this out. Bring it in a little bit. Trying to chase that crack all the way through. Boy, it's not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. It goes to the bottom there. So I think we'll probably be okay. This Koopsa is going to be very big. This might be a little too big. I'm going to have to make the walls on this very thin. Jotun Koopsa. Excuse me. That was weed. No. Yeah, they are really good. I like sardines. They're crispy little bones. My favorite. Yeah. Heck yeah. Like, that's one thing. It's like, a lot of people think it's weird, but it's like, I like anchovies. I like tiny fish in jars. It's good stuff. Might be my Scandinavian ancestry. I think I need to sharpen this axe a bit. Yep. Sorry, hatchet. We're going to see if the strop will get her, but I can feel listen to this. Hold on, where are you guys at? There you are. Listen. You can hear there's a rolled over edge. It'll just barely catch a nail. Let's see, we've got some sandpaper. Let's see if we can get it out with that. I'm tearing my sandpaper out, but I'm just going to put a really, 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 really rough edge on here just to get it back in working shape. I think we got that nick out of there. Appreciate you guys watching, hanging out with me while I do this. Genuinely. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. We're going to hit with a strop too. On the other side. Try to avoid that rolled over spot because I don't think I quite got it all the way out, so I don't want to rip out a chunk of my leather. Not on this one, at least. Yeah, feels good to me. Can you eat lutefisk? I've never tried, but Is that the one where it's like fermented in the can? Hatchet enthusiasts around the world are on their way to your location. No! I take it back. Much better. We're just trying to smooth it out. I need to be taking some good material off. I think we're going to do that right here. We're going to take a big chunk off right here. Put this back in its sheath so it's not knocking around. Surströmming. Yeah, that is surströmming. What are you making? You just got here. I am making a Koopsa, which is one of these. It's a little cup, it's a little bowl. It slices, it dices, it chops. Hanging on your belt. But this one's going to be a big boy version. Definitely going to be a big one. So we're just getting the really, really rough shaping done. We're going to try to keep refining this down. Get this to where it's almost done. Ootfish is a cod that's reconstituted in a lye solution. I've not had that. I would try it though. I will try any food. Look at me. I think I will. This isn't going to be quite this big when it's done because I do need to take off like probably almost down to where the pretty orange stuff starts, just to get all these rough chops out. We're going to try to, I'm going to get this most of the way done tonight. I'm bound and determined. I got to go back into work tomorrow. Please let me be YouTube famous. Please, please, please subscribe so I can quit my job. I'm just kidding. But no, that would be really cool. All the hearts. But no, honestly, like if the YouTube thing takes off, would love that. Dream job. Literally, you know, coming out here and doing all the stuff I love. And getting to talk to people who also enjoy that thing, dude. I mean, dream. But I have I don't know if it's pessimism or whatever, but I don't know how realistic that is nowadays, especially with YouTube being the way it is. From what I understand, too, is a lot of the knife making stuff, and like if you show knives, from what I understand, it's very easy to get demonetized just for showing knives, even if you were like clearly using them as a tool or making them to be a tool, which is like silly to me. Like I already went on this rant, but I believe a knife is a tool. Unless it's made to be a knife or like to be a weapon. But every knife I make is a tool. We're definitely getting there, though. I feel it getting lighter and lighter. YouTube has been pushing small creators recently, so who knows? They're multi-gazillion-dollar companies, so you know they got money to toss around. That's true. But it's a weapon, not just a tool for destruction. But it's a weapon, not just... I mean, yeah, I would say that's true, but I think the intention and design of the tool makes a difference. If it's designed like a karambit, yeah, it's like the weird curved, weird moon-shaped knives. They're like kind of like a raptor claw. Those are exclusively weapons that are designed to be weapons. They don't really do anything else well, which is why it always cracks me up when people like throw them in bug out bags and they're like, "This is the only knife I need." And it's like, okay, well, you can't carve anything with that. You're going to have a really hard time processing game with that, if that's the thing you plan on doing, which almost every single time someone talks to me about survival stuff, that's what their plan is. Excuse me, which is always really funny, because, like, if you ask anyone, they're like, "Oh, no, there's wood chips in my oysters." If you ask anyone what their plan is in, like, the apocalypse, they say, "Well, I'm going to take a rifle, and I'm going to go out in the woods, and I'm going to hunt deer, and do this, and, you know, eat these things." If you look at places like Venezuela, when their economy essentially collapsed, pretty much what happened was, like, all the local wildlife got hunted to extinction. All the livestock got, I mean, it didn't get not to extinction, but it got to the point where it was like not sustained. The ones that were left were good enough at avoiding people to where they didn't get eaten. I don't know. You hunt a population of animals in your area to extinction pretty much whenever you do that. And another person is mowing. I mean, it's like 50 degrees, so I mean, I get it. I was trying to make like a little fork, and it did not work out. All right, we're gonna make a little fork real quick, guys. Let's see how long I can make how long it'll take me to make a fork. Someone start the clock. I can do it all. I just don't like it. Killing is the saddest part for me. Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing with everyone saying that they're going to go hunting whenever the apocalypse comes, everyone says that, so everyone's going to be out there hunting. I had one guy who just said he was going to straight up eat people that he found, and I was like, okay, well, that's, you get an award for that being the only time I've heard that. Enjoy your prions disease. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing that. Ignore me, everyone. Just thinking about carving a fork. It's a fork, it's a knife. Fork knife. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this this Mora. Oh, Dios mío. Done. Bam. Now I can pick up my nasty little oysters and enjoy them. Oh, these are spicy. Us Americans had to shift to hunting game for survival. Imagine whitetail would be gone in 2 or 3 months. I have no idea why people don't realize this. Yeah, I don't either. That's why we have hunting season. You know, because otherwise, if everyone was subsistence hunting, we'd be out of animals in like a short amount of time. But yeah, that is that game, that newfangled game that them kids be playing. Fork knife. Oh my gosh, guys, I love this knife. Okay. This might be my new main carver. Like large carver at least. Like I really like my Condor Indigenous Puko, but man, she cuts well. Now I am cutting only the inner bark area. Yeah, this hard stuff. Ooh, these are spicy. These are nice. Oh yeah, it's got chili peppers in it. I didn't know that before I started eating them. Because I'm allergic. No, I'm just kidding. My apologies, anyone who's allergic to chili peppers. Eat the pepper? No. Last time I ate a pepper out of one of these, well, let's just say, hooped fire. Let's just put it that way. You guys can figure out what I mean by that. It was pretty bad. It's one of those talking to God. Oops. I used to be really big into spicy stuff, but for whatever reason, it pretty much, like anything beyond jalapenos, pretty much just destroys me the next day. Probably just the fact I'm getting older. It really sucks because I love like really spicy stuff. I mean, if you know me IRL, if you've known me for a while, like I used to do like spicy food challenges and stuff. And I don't know, just the last like 2 or 3 years, it really sucks because like I have to really worry about what I'm eating. Like one of them, not even very particularly spicy. Shin Black ramen cups. I love those. Those are like one of my favorites. I love spicy tube food too. It doesn't like me anymore though. The old white people genes kicked in. Yeah. Someone give him a super chat. Maybe he will eat it then. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'll do anything for $5. No, see, you don't have to do the super chat. Yes. I mean, it would be cool to see if someone did. I am kind of curious to see how all that works, like with cashing out and everything and doing all that. I don't really know too much about how any of it works. It's been fun learning how YouTube works as a creator, as someone who's watched YouTube for years and years and years. Hello, James. I feel like I've been carving Koopsas and nothing but Koopsas for like years. Which is wildly untrue. It's just that like it's kind of my white whale right now. This is my like third Koopsa and like fifth or sixth sit down to carve Koopsas I've done in a row. 100 likes, hot dog. Thanks everyone. Appreciate your support. Keeps me going. Definitely keeps me going. Just trying to take little shavings off my oysters. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I'll be like one of those, what are they called? The NPC live streamers. Choppy, choppy. Choppy, choppy. That one main NPC girl who did that, who was like kind of the first to like either blow up and get really popular from it, or please don't. Oh, that first one, that one person who did that when that was like really big and popular, that one lady, she was making like $50,000 a week. So it's like, whereas I find it absolutely like vapid and substanceless and honestly kind of dumb. Like, you know, I gotta respect the grind. She was doing that like 15 hours a day, getting enough to, like, you know, if I had done that, I would have had enough to pay my house off. Which is, you know, whatever. I would prefer to bring a little bit more substantial content to the internet. Hopefully I'm doing that now. You know. What am I making today? I'm working on a Koopsa. Big cup. Oh, big cup. Bowl thing. Just a bigger version of this guy. Let's see. Making it out of some nice mulberry. Cut down on another live stream. Earlier today, we were doing some knives. Knife stuff, blacksmithing and all that. Been enjoying a nice day out. What motivated me to create content for my channel? Share knowledge, build a community, really. Really, honestly, I mean, that's pretty much it. I kind of wanted to learn how to teach things that I do, so that when my kids are old enough, I can kind of show them, and I already have kind of a ground work understanding of how to teach the skills that I know enough about to teach. And it'll force me to learn new skills and do other stuff and all that. Definitely made me step out of my comfort zone. I wanted to do that as well. I used to, I wouldn't say I had like social anxiety or like, what's the thing, where you get in front of people and you like freeze up. Like fear of public speaking or anything. Maybe I had that a little bit. What knife? What kind do you make? All kinds. Everything but folding, basically. Here, I'll show you some of my knives that I made earlier. I was working on some of the handles. Mostly making stuff I'm going to use later on. Spoon carving knife. I haven't started the handle on this. I'll show you the first one I finished. Little carver. This was a tree like an hour ago. This little guy, which is a coal rosing knife, which you use to kind of make light cuts in wood. Show. It's going to be a little skinner whenever I finish the handle. I just wanted to work on this Koopsa tonight. Another little carver. Yeah, just mostly little carvers this time. I got this. This one's the coolest, probably. Really primitive looking Steen Do, which is a Scottish knife. I still have to put edges on it and everything, all that. I just hardened them. I have to temper them tonight, which I'm literally going to throw them in the oven. Next challenge is to be a folding knife, you say. I mean, I guess I can make a folding. I don't like folding knives, like personally to use them. So it's hard for me to want to make them. And I have a really hard time of like forcing myself to make stuff I don't want to make or use. Stage fright, that's the word, thank you. But yeah, I make all kinds of knives. I don't have any of my finished knives out here today. They're all sitting inside. But yeah, all kinds. I make them mostly to be tools. You know, I don't make a lot of weapon knives. I don't make any like karambits or... I have made daggers, but I mean, they're going to be like... They're not just for weapon purposes. You can use a dagger for a lot of really basic stuff. The medieval people, you'd use them, especially for eating and all that. I really need to thin out this bottom. I'll lose my oysters. I'm just going to finish these off real quick so I don't have to worry about them. Tell us, how did I get into my craft and how long have I been doing it? Been doing it about 10 years. So I do a little bit of everything when it comes to crafting. So I do woodworking, obviously like blacksmithing. I do like metal casting, jewelry making, all kinds of stuff. I've been doing it about 10 years. And it all grew from outdoors stuff. So the outdoors has been my passion since I was really young. I didn't have, we're going to get into some sad lore. So I didn't really have a whole lot of friends in my neighborhood. But what I did have was a forest next to my house. So what I would do is I would just spend all my time in the woods, and I was, really into nature. I really loved animals and stuff. So I would go and look for like snakes and lizards and salamanders, all kinds of stuff, toads, frogs, all the fun little cute critters out there. And I would go out and I would look for these things, and I would just spend all day in the woods, and that's just what I did with my day. So it really instilled a love for the forest in me, and a really healthy respect and love for nature. Not to be too hippie-ish or whatever, but it really did. And so I got into survival stuff. And then, part of survival stuff is the gear and the knives and all the really fun, cool stuff. And essentially I was like, okay, well, I want to do this, but I'm not very well off financially. So I was like, okay, well, I'll buy a knife, I'll use it. Okay, well, I use this for a while. I would like for it to be this. So then I got into knife modification. So I went from that to being like, well, I've modified this knife now, but it comes in this crafty sheath. So maybe I could learn how to make sheaths. And that's where the leather working came from, and Kydex making, sheath making, and all that. And then that evolved into, it's well, if I can do that, maybe I'll look into custom knives and getting a custom knife. And I was like, wow, those are way more expensive than the other knives. I can't afford that. It would probably be cheaper just to learn to make my own knives. And so I did. I got into that, and then blacksmithing from that, and a little more leather working, because I was like, well, if I can make knives, I can make all this other outdoor stuff. Floored up. But yeah, all kinds of outdoor stuff. And I mean, it really all grew from a love of the outdoors. Just about everything I make is used for the outdoors, or to help me go out in the woods, or to help me enjoy the woods more, or to make things from the woods that I really enjoy. Like this. I carved this from my favorite forest. This is from my favorite forest that I go to, where I do most of my bushcraft videos. And I just absolutely love this thing. It helps me feel connected to the land there, and it helps me drink things and eat things. Looks like I missed some chats. Let's see. Need you to attempt a Sephiroth sword for science. I need a bigger forge for that. Maybe eventually. Burn Logon sword. Woods are such a peaceful place. Jelly roll. Okay, that's another one. I get a new one almost every single live stream. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll before, and I see it. I can see it. I get Chumley. I get the dude from Duck Dynasty. I get Bigfoot sometimes. But that's the first time in a live stream I've gotten Jelly Roll. I'll agree with you. If I had some really bad-looking face tattoos. No offense, Jelly Roll, if you're watching, if you're one of the 30 people watching my live stream. But yeah, the woods are a peaceful place, absolutely. Do I make copper bracelets? I could. I mean, you can make just about anything out of, I can make just about anything out of metal. I do silver work, brass work. I've done a little bit in gold. I don't have any more gold, though, so I am going to be doing a little bit of silver work here lately, but that won't be on the channel. That's for a private customer. Private project. Jelly Roll, if you're watching this, drop a super chat. Yeah, go ahead and drop me 10K, please. Please. Man, that'd be crazy. I have two really big dreams when it comes to live streaming. Two things I want to happen. I want to have someone, I want like Mr. Beast to hop on, or like Elon Musk to hop on, and like just give me enough to be independently wealthy so I can just do this for fun and never have to worry about money for the rest of my life again. Or two, I want the stream sniper, the Dr. Pepper guy. I want him to find me and give me Dr. Pepper. Not diet, no, I can't drink diet. Those are the two things. Independent wealth and a Dr. Pepper. I don't know if you guys have seen the Dr. Pepper stream sniper, but he's hilarious. He just tracks down, like, I mean, I'd have to be a famous streamer for that, but tracks down famous streamers and just hands them a Dr. Pepper without a word and walks off. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah. That's the dream. That's why I started the YouTube channel, really. It wasn't for motivation to get out and do the things I care about more, or to teach people, or to learn how to teach. I just want the Dr. Pepper guy to show up. That's it. I'm a simple man. I was doing some real light cuts. We're going to go slow and steady on this one because I broke my last Koopsa I was working on, and the one before that failed as well. I cannot afford to start this again. I mean, not financially, but I've just been working on this so long that I'm starting to not want to work on Koopsas, but like I don't know. I don't like feeling like I have to do a certain thing. It might be a little too big. We're gonna see. New goal is to be famous enough to get sniped by the Pepper guy. Absolutely. You understand. You understand me. All have made it in life. If the Dr. Pepper guy stream sniped me. I'm gonna do a little bit of a stop cut because I've got like a whole inch here, so I'm gonna come in with a saw. I mean, it's like probably honestly like 2.5 inches or so. But I like this little Japanese stock. It's gonna leave a nice finish. I don't know, actually. I think I want to define where I want the handles to kind of start and stop. I don't know. I'll probably just keep bouncing around, doing a whole bunch of stuff. I need to clear out all this rough, gross stuff exactly like I just did. That was much quicker than I thought it would be. I really like this Nata. Really fantastic tool. Cannot glaze this thing enough. I'm not saying it again. I'm sorry, Benadryl. I can only put out so much brain rot before. Actually, it's really funny because looking at my channel analytics, an overwhelming majority of the people who watch my channel are white men over the age of 65. That's like my main demographic, which is really cool. I shouldn't be doing this. I need to be careful. I need to be much less aggressive than that. Very gentle. Trim this nose up. It's crazy how much lighter this thing's gotten since I started it. I bet you can't wait for your kids to get old enough to start their brain rot journey. I don't know. Oh, I hate thinking about that. Now I'm gonna go be Amish. Yeah, I definitely will say I've seen the results of unrestricted internet access for young people, and it's only worse today. It's definitely worse today. I could go get on an app that's supposed to be for memes and go through the non-featured stuff and probably see 20 things I should not see within 5 minutes. I can't really talk about it on YouTube. But if you know the app I'm talking about, the funny smiley face app, truly a terrible community. Been there for a long time. Hate it. Turn Amish to avoid brain rot. Yes. Hey, shout out to everyone who's Amish in the chat. Go ahead and shout out. Let us know you're there. You guys get it? Because if they're Amish, they wouldn't be watching if they're Amish. Well, technically, okay, there is they have that thing where when they turn 18, they get to go out into the English world and determine whether or not they want to rumspringa, I think is the name of it. You're going to get those secret Amish guys who sneak phones. LOL. It's funny. That would be funny. You know, and it's extra funny too, because like my content, blacksmithing, woodworking is probably something they'd be into. I'm gonna be honest. So this needs to come back like a lot. There's so much meat right here, which is weird because this was a tree. What's the longest craft you've done? Can't imagine what it would be like brain rot free for the first 18 years of your life and suddenly being inundated with it all at once. Yeah. Pretty sure that's wood, not meat. It is! You're right. I'm just a big old silly Billy. A goofy goober, if you will, I believe is the technical term. The longest thing I've ever made. I don't know. I don't know what the longest project I've ever made is. Usually It might be my first knife because I worked so slow on it because I didn't want to mess it up. Painfully slow on it. That probably took me a month, and I was especially still learning and everything. I mean, it turned out great. Turned out to be exactly what I wanted it to be because of that, but it definitely took me a lot longer than it would now to make the same knife. She's coming together, ladies and gentlemen. That's a hideous tattoo. Oh. Oh. That's it, guys. That's the mean comment that's gonna get me to quit my YouTube career. Oh. However, that's a bountiful beard. Oh, I appreciate it. I see. You hit me with the 1-2. Hit me with an insult and then a compliment immediately after. Very esoteric strategy. Let's see. Definitely getting there. Trimming it down thickness wise. This handle's obviously gonna be thinned way down. It's just nice as a flat spot for me to kind of brace it against this so I can do the chopping. You guys remember that guy who came in the chat and was like, "You believe in Bigfoot?" I was like, "Yeah, he's my cousin." And then the guy was like, "Oh, if you believe in Bigfoot, I'm not going to follow some childish guy." I think about that guy like every day. It's like, did he really think I was serious about me thinking Bigfoot was my cousin? It's so funny to me still. It might be one of my favorite interactions on YouTube, on the chat. Definitely one of the commenters of all time. Hello from Kentucky. Hello from Missouri. I'm making a Koopsa, which is one of these. We're getting there. This one's going to be quite a lot bigger. It's more of a bowl. This one's more of a cup. This one's more of a bowl. It will be smaller when I'm done with it, though, because I need to trim off all this top stuff still, level that out. Haha, I seen Bigfoot. He was smashing clams and rocks on hands. Hop off. Dios mío. And a thumbs up to top it off. Fare thee well. Thank you. Is it for eating? Or is it like a big spoon? Yeah, you can use it as a cup or a bowl. The guy I'm making it for, it's for Viking Age reenactment stuff, so it'll probably have, at some point, both soup and water in it at different points, but it's kind of a dual-purpose thing. It's kind of like you wear it on your belt. They usually have these little nubbins, and how you carry it. I'm just going to show you on my blacksmith, my apron belt. But you tuck that bit under your belt. You walk around all day, you have your knife, you have your coffee pouch, you collect some water, boil your water, make your coffee, etc., and drink out of this. And then if you're, you make a pot of soup or something, you eat it out of there. I've used mine for all kinds of stuff, but it says it's for a trade. I got a coyote pelt for it that I'm going to make a backpack out of. But yeah. We're just refining it down. Got some really beautiful mulberry. This first time I've worked with this much mulberry. Usually I work with like small branches for spoons and stuff. But man, this wood's just absolutely gorgeous. The striping, or the wood grain on it's just gorgeous. Really excited to get oil on this and finish this up. So we're just doing some basic refining, trying to trim it down a little bit more. Nice, thank you. Yeah, but they're really cool. I've really enjoyed. I've carried this one in the woods for a long time. I usually eat out of it, but sometimes I'll use it as like a little snack bowl, kind of, I'll take it and everything, and then I'll just like kind of keep like little snackaronis in it. Got some buffalo wing cheese that's in it right now. Mm-mm. But yeah, really cool. I really love I don't want to say primitive, but like I think the more simple something like that is, the more multi-purpose it is. I think we get too hung up on what things should be used for. Based with our experience on it, like, go eat some cereal out of a coffee mug, man. It works. You don't just have to put coffee in there. This definitely isn't a sting operation for, the mug police, the secret mug police. And if you put cereal in a coffee mug, I definitely didn't. You're definitely not like wiretapped, and the government will come and arrest you and put you in Guantanamo Bay for putting something wrong in the mug. That would be silly. Can you tell I've only had 3 hours of sleep? 4 hours, 3, 2, something like that. Sounded like a Vermin Supreme spiel. They might, though. The secret mug police are out there. Man, got so much material to get through. I should have definitely batoned this into a block of wood and then carved it from that instead of just carving it from a whole log. Bit silly in retrospect. Maybe that dude having a meltdown from Australia was right. Maybe I should go inside and have a Pop-Tart. Definitely got a little cracking going. I'll leave it thick right there. I need to clean up the inside to see if it's already cracked all the way through. Oh, chat down, chat down. Perfect. Still the mulberry thingy? Yeah. We're still working on it. You missed the other stuff we were working on. I made some knife handles, quenched some knives, forged some knives the rest of the way. Got those sitting and chilling now. We're about 4 hours into this live stream. And I made $30 million in super chats. Because I'm monetized now. I'm just kidding. I haven't made a penny, which is fine. Not expecting that to be the case very often. I think that happens a lot on like other kinds of live streams. but I don't imagine the people wanting to spend a bunch of money to see people do ridiculous stuff are probably watching me carve a Koopsa. Are y'all allowed to drive cars in your community? Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Oh, I'm not Amish. I was just kidding. No, that was all jokes. Definitely not Amish. I wouldn't be live streaming if I was Amish. You get all these like chip marks out of there. Really irritating. The homeless community? Maybe. Nope. I definitely got a home. And it's got electricity. If that tells you anything. I know I'm getting a lot of these chips because I'm carving against the grain. There's no other good way to hold it. Let's see. Nothing wrong about being Amish. They seem to be pretty happy. Maybe. I know too much about the Amish. Dan Cummins, on a podcast called Time Suck, he covered a lot about the Amish. He did like a 3-hour deep dive into the Amish community, something like how they're formed and all that, and what the problems with them are nowadays. I know too much about the Amish. What you making? Oh, I'm making a Koopsa, little cup bowl guy. This one, a bigger, maybe too big. We'll see. Making it out of a tree cut down on live stream. Definitely getting dark out. Maybe I'll test my lantern tonight. Thank you. Man, I need to adjust this table. I need to build like a proper woodworking table. Wood bench. I need to have something that I can like lock these Koopsas into and stuff so they don't move. They're really easy to make. I have the wood to make it. It's just I need to finish this. Where are you? I am at my house. I need to get a good carving hatchet or make one. One of the two. Because this one's okay, but I need something I can really choke up with. Choke up on the handle and get like right under a beard. Like, I mean, I can kind of do that with this, but having a nice dedicated one. I mean, I have a tomahawk. I could try that, but I think that's going to be too light to really do too much of anything besides detail work. I wouldn't be able to hog material like I am now. I'm in the United States. In the Midwest. Damn, I'm in Canada. There's no daylight right now. Yeah, it's getting pretty low here. I got a lantern I've been wanting to test out, but also the temperature is dropping pretty quick. It's not cold. I mean, it was like 50 degrees when I started out here today. Now it's like, is a sword hard to make? Yes, it is. I mean, once you know how to do, there's a mosquito out. It was just 20 degrees like 2 days ago. There's mosquitoes out. Yeah, swords are pretty hard. Definitely. You have to have a forge that's long enough to support what you're wanting to do. My forge is about this long. I mean, I could make it work. You didn't have to do that. I got pretty thick skin. But I appreciate it. Grab my spoon carving knife. A full wooden one. Out of a sword? Or a sword out of a full wooden sword? Man, that'd be much easier than forging one. I don't know that I would want to spend the time on that though. Not very functional. I don't like to make wall hangers. I mean, I guess if it was like a martial arts like kendo stick, or I'd probably be more likely to make a bow staff or Joe staff. Oh, sorry, I'm squishing the chat. Bring you guys back a little closer. Sorry if I'm making a bunch of noise. Is that better? You guys hear me pretty well? That heartwood definitely cracked a little bit. I don't know if that crack runs all the way through, but I really hope it doesn't. If anything, I could always plug it. Is that dry wood? No. It's pretty green still. Like, I just cut a piece earlier of the same tree. This guy here. And it was leaking sap. It was still weeping. Bleeding. Whatever. But, could try that. I'm gonna try out the Adze I made. I'm just gonna hold it in my hand. That was almost bad. Ooh. There it is. Try out this guy. Hi from the UK. What is it? It's mulberry. Hi from America. Hey, at least I don't have an edge on here. It's worth something. I need a handle on it though. I need to put that handle. This is a elbow adze I forged the other day. And today I made a handle for it. It's going to sit right in there. I'll be able to chop with it. It's like a sideways axe, but curved. A little bit of a curve to it. It's not very good. I was not paying attention to certain parts of it when I started working on it, but you know it'll work. He'll struggle with that hook knife. Yeah, she's pretty tough stuff. I'm having trouble just cleaning up the inside, getting some of these rough chop marks from the adze. I'm making a Mr. David Wood. I'm making a Koopsa. You bake anything out of the mulberry? No, I'll pick them. I usually pick them and I usually just eat them when I harvest my mulberries. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mulberry trees in my yard. This one was too close to the power line though. Sides first, open up the bottom. Yeah. No, I'm gonna stick with this bent gouge for now. But are you meaning like to like carve out the entire bottom? Because it's gonna stay one piece. I know there are like the shrink pots that you'll do that with, where you'll carve a hole all the way through a piece of wood, and then carve the sides, and then put a sideways piece of wood. Man, it's tough stuff. This bent gouge is working all right though. Biting really well right here. I need to make more. Gouge will do it. Absolutely. Problem is I've made this very rough on the inside from the Adze. I should have tried out this Adze I made first, but I'm pretty behind on this. This is like my 4th Koopsa I've carved, or 3rd Koopsa, 5th live stream with Koopsa making. But I need to make one of those. Can't remember what they're called. Oops. It's like where you cut like a log. You cut it out like here and here, and then you put your workpiece in and you like wedge it in to lock it in. It's really what I needed for this project, for making a Koopsa like this. I just need something that'll hold my workpiece, so I can really get in there and gouge out all these rough tool marks without leaving much more. You get wood carving tools like that, not common to run into at the hardware store. Makes them himself. I didn't make this one. This one's made by Beavercraft, which they're not. I've been seeing some stuff. Their quality is hit or miss. I personally never had a problem with any of their tools, but I've bought a lot of my carving tools on Amazon, except for all the ones I made today, finished up today. But yeah, most of them I use on this channel are Beavercraft. Like I think I've got. Ooh, almost got myself. Is it Beavercraft? Yep. Yeah, this Koopsa is almost exclusively carved from Beavercraft tools. I like this one. Don't like this one. Love the gouge. And the sharpener's super handy. But yeah, you can pick them up. They're pretty cheap on Amazon. I know not everyone likes to support Amazon, but it is convenient. Blast it. Play on eBay or many local makers. Yes, always support your local makers. Always, if you can. Oh yeah, there we go. I need to make a bent gouge just specifically for Koopsa making, because I've been making a lot of Koopsas here lately, or at least attempting. But yeah, I need one of the ones that they're kind of like shaped like this. Do you see these mosquitoes? What the heck?
What the heck, guys?
Oh, weird. It just like totally disconnected me. That was weird. Welcome back. What's a Koopsa? So Koopsa, K-U-K-S-A, or a Koopsa, a swan neck spoon gouge. Yes, I need to make one of those. But this is what it is. It's a Sami Scandinavian belt. You put this under your belt, carry it around like that, tucks under your belt like so, and it just kind of stays there. Used for like drinking, for eating, soups, coffee, water, etc., etc., etc. They're really nice tools. I usually make mine more like round, but they kind of typically look like this. Really fantastic little things that I've been carrying for years. I've been carrying that one specifically for like, gosh, close to a decade, I'd say. It's been a long time. Or maybe it might be closer to like 7 years or something, but knock some of these rough corners down. So I definitely don't need this handle to be this big. I'll make moving it around a little easier. But yeah, we're just doing some chill carving, enjoying the warmish weather. It's definitely not as warm now. It was like 50 degrees when I started doing all this. What's this? Check out the Western man from the UK. He's the dawn of bladed greenwood tools. He's your man. Yeah, definitely check him out. What's the string across your apron for? You're talking about this? That's just a seam. Or are you talking about... Which one are you talking about? Yeah, I think that's just the seam. It's where it's stitched together. Unless you're seeing something I'm not seeing. If you're talking about this, this is the mic. Swan neck spoon gouge. Yeah, I need to look into making one of those. Definitely check that guy out. I do not object to buying tools, as you know, as much as I like to make them, I really like to get one made by someone else in my hands first to see how they, you know, the edge geometry of someone who knows what they're doing, and the way it should handle, the way it feels in the hand. See what I like and don't like, maybe about like handle styles or what have you. Lyons Sheffield is near where I live in Yorkshire, England. What's a pocket? Oh, I saw it wrong. Oh, yeah, I could totally see what... Yeah, I see, yeah. Yeah, I just keep like a little Bic lighter there. I usually keep markers in here, but they're all gone. I don't know what happened to those. I was just using them like the other day, but no idea what happened to them. We're just going to kind of bounce back and forth. My carvers in the chat will know, especially when you carve something like this, you just kind of like bounce between things you want to do. I usually like to do it just because it helps it not feel monotonous. It helps keep the whole thing fresh. But you work on it a little bit, kind of get perspective, see how it's going to work with another part of it. You know, it's a fun process. I think I kind of do that with most of my crafts. Gotta be very careful not to lift my axe above the end of the workpiece because I don't want to accidentally bring it down on a finger. I live in Barnsley, Lyons, or Lyons. Huh. Is it pronounced Lyons or Lions? Got a sub. Drop by sometime and say hello. Absolutely. Oh. Oh, I think you're talking to each other. Oops. Awkward. Oh, train's coming, everyone. Everyone hop on the hype train. Whoop, whoop. I need to be careful not to cut into the bowl part. I've still got like an inch. So I'm definitely okay on that. Sorry, it's going to be loud, guys. I live like very close to the railroad tracks, obviously. Oh, talk to me. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cool, cool, cool. Appreciate you too, man. Thanks for stopping in. We're getting there, guys. I definitely need to, I'm going to drop this down. It's probably going to drop down to about there. Just leveling everything off. I'm going to use a draw knife for that part. Right now, a Japanese nata for my carvers in there. Just a chisel ground. It's like somewhere between an axe and a machete or a large knife. But it's a really interesting tool to use because you can get some really nice, precise cuts. And the finish it leaves is just incredible. I really have been enjoying using it. I've been using it a lot lately. I can't even remember how I found out about them. They're really great, and you can baton with them. Yeah, it's absolutely a great tool. Yeah, but these are really cool because you can use them kind of as a improvised draw knife. If I was going to do it like this, you just kind of set it on top and pull that way. And since it's got that chisel grind, it's not going to want to like bounce out. You can get really precise, nice cuts. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not quite to that point on this project, but I'm actually going to come in and very gently, very carefully to make sure I'm not going to cut myself. Get there, but I've been really enjoying using this tool. Use it for splitting wood. I use it for chopping. I chopped down a tree with it earlier. It's just something little for getting ready to start making these little carving knives. Close that up actually so that doesn't dry it too quick. Brilliant. It's like a horizontal wood chisel. Absolutely. I do. Is a bowl mate like the cut two pieces in a log, wedge it in there, it holds it in place while you work on it? Because I definitely need one. Actually, I've got a vise out here I might try. I might. My problem, though, with this is I carved it definitely too... 'cause, I mean, it's pretty deep. I carved it too flat on the sides, so now that transitionary spot, I'm having a hard time cleaning that up. And then I've got spots like up front here where the adze really chewed it up, and it wasn't really wide enough to get in there to clean that out. I kind of came at an angle and I definitely chipped it up. I mean, I could. I'm gonna make some thinner adzes to try to, whenever I do that. That's the problem with making the longer bowls like this instead of the more traditionally round bowls. Just okay. A TWC A-cam. Huh. Somebody's in trouble. Yeah, but that's really where I'm struggling right now. I mean, the one nice thing is I can kind of clean it up with a knife, but I need something shorter that I like, about that length, that I can really choke up on and not have to worry about catching myself with it. I think I have, oh, duh, one of my little knives I made. Just a cute little guy, little carver I made a couple years back. I use that to clean her up. Got a nice walnut handle, a little bit of ebony, leather spacers. Mora 120. Tika. Oh, okay. I do not speak Welsh. Welsh is a intimidating language to look into. But yeah, I really like this little carver. It's very thin, and it's made of a spring steel. Nice sheath. You made that? Yep. Made the knife, made the sheath. That's mainly what I do. You know, the wood carving's kind of a new thing. I mean, kind of. I kind of always done a little bit of everything. Jack of all trades and all that. Hello, Pop Lamasive. Okay. Chill out, my guy. Time out for you, buddy. I only know 5 words, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting language. Interesting culture. I follow a YouTuber, I believe, by the name of the Welsh Viking. He talks about Welsh stuff sometimes. We're just going to try to get past this little tool mark. Coming from the other side. I really like this little carver. I worry about it, though, because I made it very, very thin. And I know it's a spring steel, but feeling it flex is kind of spooky sometimes. Yeah, he did come in here spamming. Yeah. I don't usually mute people, like not even the trolls and stuff. But if they're just going to be obnoxious, I'll get rid of them. I find that if you don't really give the trolls attention, they just kind of move on. I think they just want engagement. I think ultimately, and this isn't me throwing shade or anything, but I think a lot of them are just kind of lonely. I think they just kind of sit at home, don't have a lot to do, and then they just kind of try to get engagement from people. And, you know, maybe the only way they know how to do that is by being rude or whatever, you know. And that's, again, not me, like, throwing shade, you know. I know what it's like to be a lonely guy, you know. I mean, I'm happily married and everything now, so, I mean, definitely not lonely. But I remember what it was like, you know, everyone being in in my group of friends and stuff, being in relationships and, you know, growing apart and everything. And I mean, I never went on the internet and said hi 500 times in someone's chat, but good man and lucky. Thank you. I am very lucky. I love my wife. She's pretty cool. But yeah, I think they look for engagement wherever they can find it. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I'm not usually too hard on trolls, because one, first of all, that's what they want. Two, you never know what they're going through. They could just be some normal dude who's just going through like a bad breakup or, you know, a divorce or something. And they're just doing that to feel seen. So, you know, I never really judge too harshly, and I never like lash out. I've only ever like blocked one person from being able to comment on my channels because he's being rude to other people. Would it be dumb to attempt a similar project with wood from a random pine tree near my camp? Don't know much about woodworking or carving. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. Saw my wife in the chat. Woodworking and carving, but certain woods aren't good for certain things. So if you're going to do pine, I wouldn't do it for anything you're going to eat off of. Pine's not really good for that. But, sorry, also wife. Yeah, I think I'm going to... I don't know. What time we got, guys? We're sitting at 4.5 hours. You guys are going to be eating at about 5 o'clock. I don't know. I think I've been live streaming enough. Breakfast for dinner. Chat, I might have to go. Are you guys eating at about 5? Because if so, I don't know. I think I'm at 4.5. I'm gonna end the stream at 4.5 hours, so we got about 8 minutes to close out. We're gonna do that. Gonna have some breakfast for dinner, guys. Get some more carving in on this real quick. But yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna end this in about 8 minutes just to get everyone closed out. Good vibes. I appreciate that. That's like such a great compliment. Remember, happy wife, happy life. Yep. That's what they say. And I'm inclined to agree. But yeah, we're going to see if we can make a little progress, see what we can get done in the next 7 minutes, making roast in the magic pot. Ooh. Get some of these nasty tool marks out of here. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for a meal. I've been snacking on some salami and some of this buffalo chicken Cheez-Its. Wife, have you been here the whole time? How long have you been here? Oh. Breakfast. I'm just looking for fun ways to kill time in the woods. We're gonna have to give carving a try. Yeah, but pine's a really great wood for like just whittling. Like if you're just making like wood spirits, which like look those up. Those are a really great beginner project. Really great. Teaches you some fundamentals like stop cuts and other stuff. Like you wouldn't want to make any food related stuff out of pine. Maybe like a salt cellar would be fine, which is just like basically like a little pot you make out of wood and throw a lid on. Man, I really wanted to finish this Koopsa tonight, but breakfast for dinner is something I cannot pass up, chat. You'll never know. Oh, I sure won't. Come say hi sometimes, buddy. It'd be cool to chat. Yeah, last week I was telling him to check out your channel, Leon. Is it Leon? Like Lee, L-E-E, on? Or is it Lion? Or Lions Fix-It Shop? Yeah, I remember that. I do remember you suggesting that. I took a screenshot and I totally forgot about it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to... I'll come back and check out the chat once I close out the live stream. Because I am terrible at remembering names. I think I'm gonna take this Koopsa with me, just so I can show, because it's it's for my brother-in-law, and dinner is at the in-laws tonight. So, see if he thinks this is too big, because it's one thing. I think he's caught a couple streams that it's been on, but it's one thing to see it on screen versus in your hand. All good, man. Okay, cool. Thanks for the warm welcome and information. I'll definitely gonna watch some more videos and give something a go next time I'm out there. Yeah, for sure. Maybe I'll do like a little wood spirit carving tutorial thing, because they're definitely fun, and you can get really like, they can be as like basic or detailed as you want them to be. Like, all of mine look different. I've tried to make mine look similar. They usually look like wizards. That's what they end up looking like. Got about 3 minutes left on the live stream. Hey, welcome. But yeah, we're about to close out, and I will post this whole live stream on my YouTube channel. I've got a bunch of live streams. I've been doing mostly live streams lately. But check out some of my other videos. I got some like cool outdoor stuff. I have a Patreon now. I have a Discord. Check out the Discord if you're interested. It's posted on my page's description. Like the description of my channel. Just trying to build like a little bit of a community, you know. Everyone share their carving projects, you know. I might make like a channel for like, not a YouTube channel, but like a channel on the Discord for video suggestions or like what people want to see. I'm probably going to do a poll here pretty soon to see. I need to do 1,000 subscriber giveaway, because I hit 1,000 pretty recently, and I don't know what to give away. I thought I'd have more time because I had just done my 500 subscriber giveaway, and then I got a bunch of people. Like, I literally went, like, the day after I posted the I think it was the day of my 500 subscriber giveaway announcement, like showing who won that. I believe it was that same live stream I hit 1,000. So now we get to try to figure out what I'm going to do for that giveaway. The first one I did like a little fire pouch with a fire kit that I had forged the fire steel and made the leather pouch, showed how I did that. Carving knife giveaway would be awesome. See, you're not the first person to say that, so maybe I'll do that. I had just made some carving knives, but those are not good enough for a giveaway. I'm going to be honest. I made those for myself, and when I make them for myself, I tend to make them pretty rough. Just because, you know, I hold my work for other people at a higher standard than I do for my work for myself. Because it's like, I know it's functional. I know it's going to work. Yeah, I think that's maybe what I'll do, because I have been doing a lot of carving. That's where a lot of my subscribers have been coming from, so, and my blacksmithing, so that kind of covers both. So yeah, I think I'll do that. But I'm going to do much nicer than the ones I've been doing. My last like 1,000 subscriber, or my 500 subscriber giveaway was like an hour long, because I showed how to make everything. But I mean, it was a fire steel, a belt pouch, all that. I showed how to do that. But I'm going to make this one. I think I'm just going to make it like a 10-minute video or something. Because I don't think a lot of people sat through to the end to see how to enter the giveaway. Because I still have people, because like I use this word. It's like you had to use a word in a comment for the giveaway. And people are still using that in other videos. They're like, because the word was mystic, like for Mystic Forge. I always love trying out knives, even if it's junk. I still appreciate it because someone put their time and effort into it, and I like collecting them. Yeah, same. Honestly, I have a lot of knives. I mean, I've made most of them. It's hard to justify buying a knife whenever you make them yourself. Man, this wood's so hard. But yeah. Heck yeah. All right, so it is that time. Oh, I'm gonna do 2 giveaways. Bye. All right, hold on. Let's do this like YouTuber style, TikTok style, or whatever. So, keep an eye out. I'm gonna do a giveaway for a knife that I make, a carving knife that I make. Is this camping or blacksmithing only? I do both. Yeah, but no, my channels, I do bushcraft outdoor stuff. I do carving, blacksmithing, all that stuff. I've just been doing the crafting stuff lately because I had a son recently, or a baby recently, and he's a handful, and I've got a 2-year-old also, so it's like extra hard. See you green, stay safe and have fun. Okay, yeah, everyone, you guys get all your goodbyes out. But yeah, I'm gonna do a giveaway for one of these guys, Splinter Little Carver Jack guy, and I'm gonna make a carving knife. That way, it's kind of like, there'll be 2 winners. I think that'd be kind of cool. You guys into that? That sound good to you guys? I'm binging your channel once I guess I don't need this. Once I get to school, because I need to get some knowledge on tying ropes. Oh, see, I haven't really done knot work stuff. Have a good night with family. See you next time, everyone. Yeah, you guys all have a good night. Is your splinter knife good? Mine is horrible. I like mine, but I also touched up all my blades and stuff. Hold on. I'm not going to hold this anymore. This is ridiculous. Very silly. But, I really like mine, but I reprofiled the edge. I ground mine pretty well. I reprofiled the edge and everything. And I put a mirror polish on the end and all that. It's not going to really show up, but I put a mirror polish on it and everything. I just used a curved strop, Beavercraft curved strop. Some of their tools may not be the best, but that sharpener's pretty good. Your splinter knife? Yeah, okay, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, so in conclusion, everyone, feel free to subscribe if you want to catch some future live streams. I'm going to be putting out some videos pretty soon here. I think I'm going to be getting back to some of my Viking stuff pretty soon. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Whittling monkeys. Try to reprofile the edge, honestly. Just mine was very broad, so it didn't cut very well, so I had to, make mine a little bit more gentle of a slope. And I did that with sandpaper, a Falkneven DC4 sharpening stone. I used the diamond side. Yeah, that's just what I ended up doing. Kind of reprofiled it. Basically, like, I just rocked it back and forth until it thinned out. It wasn't such a broad edge. Oh no, I gotta go. My wife's gonna yell at me. But yeah, we got one more. We're gonna go 30 more seconds. But yeah, get one of these Beavercraft or carve, something. You see it's got the curve in there. You just write it against there. This side's sandpaper, and you could do a higher grit sandpaper to thin that out, and that'd be a really good way to make it a little bit more usable of a tool. Good diamond sharpening stone too. Yep. All right. I am definitely going to go and enjoy breakfast. You guys all have a good night. Get out of the woods, stay safe, and maybe make something. You guys all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out.